Order filled.
Sorry, I totally forgot to unmute the mic and the music. I just was yapping at myself. Well, good morning, everyone. Good morning. I hope you're having a great day. Oh, shoot. You can see my ironing board in the background. Good morning. So this morning, so 3 trades so far this morning. And all of them did not play out so far. I waited for the market to announce the news, all of it bearish. And I've been watching the ranges. And so we're going to get into, good morning. We're going to get into, hopefully today is a little bit better, a better day. I think one thing I've been noticing is the ranges are extremely important on this inverse fair value gap strategy and the unicorn strategy. Of like, is price heading to discount? Is price heading to premium? Where is it headed? So I'm hoping that today, as we take those into account, it helps out a lot. So let me share the screen. All right. So today I want to focus in a lot on the prop firm that I'm trying to get funded. We did take a good loss earlier this morning. So I saw that there was some bullish momentum here. We inversed this fair value gap. And I saw at the range, right, after this really big push down, this range, I'm expecting price to come back into discount, especially after pushing through a lot of higher time frame points of interest like this. I think this is a 1 hour fair value gap. And also right now we're at day lows and at these low points. Thank you. and I'm expecting some support to come in here. We did take this first one here, and as you can see, like literally, this inverse this this fair value gap here, we inversed, and I was just shooting for a TP like of right up here. I don't shoot for anything high, especially going against the trend. And this candle immediately just went all the way down. So it's pretty quick. So I'm gonna be anything bullish today. I might not even take, because it's pretty bearish today, and the power, like the momentum to the downside, is pretty strong right now. So I think that's one thing I might start doing is like, until I get really used to the strategy, especially after this morning of like trying to catch the bottom or whatever, or the low correction, like just going with the trend, trying not to go against the flow, right? And so I think that's what I'm going to do today for the rest of the day. I mean, I tried it already twice, didn't work. Once here and once on my fund, or on the 501 mil account. They both didn't work. So, and I don't think we do have this bearish fair value gap, or this bearish candle inversing this tiny fair value gap, but that's literally the same, like almost the same exact thing that I did on Bitcoin, and then it literally just flipped on me. So I kind of don't want to take this one yet. Let me see something. We could still be heading to the higher time frame range. So if we go like to 15-minute, or is it the 1 hour? Yeah. So we have this higher time frame range right now, and we're heading to discount. We're heading to discount right now because overall everything is bullish, but right now I think we're heading to discount in this momentum, right? We had the consolidation kind of up here, pushing down. My guess is we're going to head to discount. There's a big void gap here, volume gap. And I think we're going to be heading to discount. I think I won't think of longs until we get down to this level on NQ. And same for Bitcoin. Bitcoin, I'll show you guys. Oh, no. Wait, did I mess that up? I did. There we go. Bitcoin also, right? Bitcoin also has this big range that it's working with. Right? So I think Bitcoin's going to be heading and finally giving us that correction I've been telling, or like saying that I've been looking for. I think it's finally going to come today, especially with the bearish news coming out. Yeah. And Bitcoin didn't give us an entry. I'm gonna watch it, see what it's doing here. Okay, let's see. We could try to take this one. I don't think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna mark it out just to see what it would have done. So entry would have been on this red line here. We would put a limit order, but we're still at these day lows here, so I'm not quite sure what price wants to do here. And our TP would be the 2.5 down here. And there's also a more red folder news in 20 minutes. So I might just wait until after 7 a.m. To take another trade. Let all the red folder news come out and then see what the market gives us. It wouldn't even have tapped us in. It looks like it would do what we want. But it left without us. We wouldn't even have gone tapped in if we taken this. Bitcoin's still diving down even further. Man, that's such a bummer. Yeah, the Bitcoin short that I went after, it would have worked, but it wicked me out. Maybe I should have put my stops a little wider on that one in hindsight, because it definitely would have hit my TPs. Dang it. So this one would have worked, but probably would have worked. We're not there yet, but it wouldn't have even tapped me in, because I would have put a limit order here on this red line, and then targeted the entry there. But it looks like we're gonna head to these higher time frame points of interest, right? So you got, I think these are 1 hour fair value gaps down here. We're gonna start getting into these 1 hour fair value gaps, and then down here, this green one is when we hit into discount. So this green one's the void gap, and then there's also some fair value gaps down here, but we never filled this void gap. And so my guess is we honestly today could literally run all the way down to this void gap. I'm gonna go run to the restroom real fast. Okay, and we just got orb too, so let's mark out orb real fast. 6:30 a.m. candle. Yep. Okay, we just got orb 2. I'm only have BTC limit buys today for my spot bag, starting at 92k down to 68k. No day trading for me today. Got it. I'm waiting until after the red folder news, and I'm gonna be pretty picky today on what we do. I did take the 2 trades over there, but the fact that they didn't work out is making me like, okay, let's be patient here. Let me mark out the orb over here too. Ooh, it's a massive orb. A really big orb. Okay. And then 15 minutes comes red folder news. So Joel nope, let's just look at today. So far today we've gotten non-farm employment, GDP, employment cost index, all bearish. I mean, this one's neutral, but these ones are bearish. PCE, my guess is it's going to be bearish just because of based on the entire week. So far this entire week has been bearish. Yesterday, Jolts was bearish. Today, every single red folder news was bearish. My guess is PCE is not going to be great. Tomorrow we have more PMI and unemployment, and then Friday we have average really our earnings, non-farm employment change, and then unemployment rate. So rest of the week has a lot of red folder news, and right now for PCE, right? Yep, PCE comes out in 13 minutes. So I don't think I'll be taking a trade before the red folder news. I think I want to wait until after. I did just print this big fair value gap. Oh wait, is it not a fair value gap? That's a little fair value gap right there. Okay. Yep. Bitcoin is starting to give me my new range. And which so is NQ. We're getting close to because if you look at the 5-minute time frame, we've taken out these lows, taken out these lows, and taken out these lows. So once we take out external range liquidity, usually price would like to come back into discount. Sometimes it goes a little deeper though. I wouldn't be surprised if we go maybe a little deeper before we come into discount on this current range. But I would like to see. I don't think I'm going to try to. I'm going to say this. I'm not going to try to catch the move to the discount. But when I see price come up into discount up here, I will be then looking for my short opportunity to hopefully hold it to this area of discount on the bigger time frame range, right? So same for Bitcoin. Let me move Bitcoin over here. So Bitcoin is currently creating this range, okay? As I'm seeing price mess around, I will not be trying to catch the move to this discount. Because we've already taken external range liquidity here on Bitcoin on this range, right? We had this range here. Price moved up into discount, messed around, and then pushed, taking out external range liquidity on this range. Now I'm looking for price to come up into discount, which there are fair value gaps. There are these highs here. I want to see what it does when it comes up into here. Does it respect it and then give me an opportunity to the downside? And then that's the move I'm hoping I can take. That will let me ride it down to this external range liquidity or this external range liquidity or even these day lows, so on and so forth. Let me see. Are there any other day lows I can? Yeah, there are. Oh, why do I not have this marked out? Oh, no. All right, day low, and then we have this big fair value gap here. right? And we have this day range, right? That's not right. This day range. So price, I'm expecting price in this correction to could come in these lows here, all the way potentially down back to 82. But there's a fair value gap here on the day time frame. Let me mark that out. There's a massive fair value gap here, but I wouldn't expect price to really respect this one. I'm more expecting price to come back into this discount and then move. Price also could just run without us today and just run out of this orb here. Same for NQ, but NQ looks like it might, you know, play around a little bit before it runs. But I'd really like to see NQ come up here. And let's see on the 1 hour. So the 1 hour, I'm going to delete some of these red boxes here. The 1 hour has that fair value gap and this massive fair value gap that it's formed. It inverse this 1 hour fair value gap here. And now we have this potentially massive fair value gap up here, which is also in line with our lower time frame range. Right? So as we get into this discount up here, we should come up into here after this massive push this morning. Big money getting in their positions, and then it pushes down. Or the other option is price breaks out of this opening range and literally just runs without us to discount this yellow line down here. That could also very much happen. All right, what time is it? All right, 7 minutes to red folder. We'll see what happens here. Let's go to 15 minute. We see if we can like shrink down this a little bit better. Not really. I'm gonna keep it on the 1 hour and just see what price does within this red box. I don't even know if that fair value gap though. Yeah, this candle's not even done. So this fair value gap could be changed. Yeah, looks like Bitcoin is running outside the orb right now. Yeah, Bitcoin's pushing outside the orb pretty aggressively. And Bitcoin is at the previous session low. I think Bitcoin also is pushing below the session low. The session low for NQ is way above price. So yeah, Bitcoin looks like it might be pushing. I want to wait though, because 5 minutes is the red folder news, and I didn't even get an entry signal, so it doesn't even matter. All right, let's see. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. The last one was bullish on March 28th. Let's see. The fork, wait, is, oh, you want it higher. Ooh, the forecasted is really bearish. 0.1. Ooh, it's very bearish. Oh man, this could be a bad day. $6:47 a.m. That's not right. What does this say? Time zone. That's not the right time. It's like 10 minutes behind. It's weird. Oh wait, maybe I need to refresh my page. There we go. Yeah, Bitcoin is diving right now. Might not get another trade on Bitcoin today. Same with NQ. NQ looks like it's diving too. All right, minute and a half for the red folder news. I'm kind of surprised there wasn't manipulation to the upside before the red folder news. All right, let's see what it comes. Minute 15. By the way, good morning, Dorkai, P2P, and all the others that are watching right now. Good morning. Thank you for showing up today. I hope some of the people that were chatting in the Discord show up. I saw there were some questions or concerns about the 501 mil challenge. But I think people forget the main goal of the challenge. The main goal of the challenge is to use low risk, right? Or not low risk, but like for me, like I'm only risking a $500 account to create and use that low risk to create a really good strategy that then we can use the 501 mil challenge to hopefully turn 500 into $1 million. So the reason why I'm taking these little losses over and little wins and like it's something crazy is because I'm experimenting with this challenge or the model, and I'm learning it, right? So like the most recent update to the model, we're only in not even 3 days, right? Today's the 3rd day of me really taking this model in and practicing it. And I wanted to, even today, especially if news doesn't give us what we want or give us an opportunity, and if it just goes crazy, I want to kind of backtest the last 3 days of how I could have done it better. And how the model, because the model is working. I've missed some of the opportunities that I'm seeing, or I'm like taking the model at the wrong time. So, oh my gosh, it's 0. That's really bad. NQ is probably about to explode to the down. I don't know actually I don't know how much PCE affects the market, but if it's that bearish, especially after all bearish news this morning, my guess is it could be all right, it's pumping. That's Not what I was expecting. Same with Bitcoin. Bitcoin's doing the same thing as NQ. Bitcoin's just a little bit further down though. Broke out of the orb, right? Okay, so it looks like we might start getting that little bit of correction. Remember, I'm looking for a potential trade opportunity in here, up in this level, these levels up here. Same for Bitcoin. I want Bitcoin to come up into the discount levels, which actually for Bitcoin, the discount range is actually within the orb, which would be really awesome. If we can catch a trade inside the orb and then ride the wave down. And there is a higher time frame for value gap too. Within the orb, there's a 15-minute one that also overlaps with discount. All right. The 15-minute candles on both Bitcoin and NQ have both broken out of the orb. Let's see. It's all bearish. Okay. Bitcoin could start inversing some fair value gaps on the 5-minute, but I'm not going to be taking those bullish fair value gaps, just because again I'm looking for price to come into discount for Bitcoin and NQ before I take any positions, because then I want to see what price does in the discount and hopefully looking for short. Because overall today, especially after all the red filler news, my hope is, now I don't want to get stuck in a bias because, right, again, price could show me something different, but my hope is that we can get price into discount down here on the higher time frame, right? This is the 4-hour range on NQ, which looks very similar to Bitcoin, right? Price pushes up, taking out external range liquidity to the left. Now it needs to correct, coming into discount, right? I mean, for example, here, this is a great example. We have this, where's my, down here, we have this range here. This range here, price pushes up, makes a change of character here, pushing up, price comes back down into discount, right, to the left, a big fair value gap too, and then from there takes out external range liquidity and goes up even higher, right? So now we're essentially going to see that same thing. We should see that same thing play out here. Price coming from internal range liquidity to external range liquidity, creating a new range, coming into discount. And then in here would be longs for us that we'd be looking for. Honestly, after that bearish news, I was honestly not expecting it to start like consolidating here and even pushing up a little bit. Got a nice short halfway to my funding out. Let's go. Good job, Dorokai. What are you trading on your funded? What do you trade? What's your instrument? Ondo short or Sui long? Oh. Nice, nice. Okay. Looks like NQ might finally give us that correction I'm looking for. If we inverse this, I want to take a fake trade, like just see what it would do, because essentially what with the model, if this inverses, I would I'd be looking to take this trade here, and the TP would line up pretty much with discount, so I kind of like it, but I want to take it as like a mock trade, just kind of see if I would have listened to this, paid attention to the range, right? That price will most likely come into discount. Would that work, right? I want to take this mock trade instead of risking actual money, because I really would like to. I'd really prefer to take the trade when price comes up to here. If it does, I feel like that's a much higher probability trade for me. All right, that candle failed to inverse, so hopefully the next one will. And this green box is our fair value gap. And so if this candle would need to close outside that green box in order for us to be inverted. But yeah, right now this setup is lining up with the whole discount target. Oh, is price gonna respect the fair value gap instead? Looks like price on Bitcoin too is respecting the fair value gap it formed. Price pushed out of the 5-minute, or on the 5-minute, price pushed out of the orb, created a fair value gap on the exit, and price might be respecting this fair value gap to the downside. See that? Right there. So it created this fair value gap. Good tap in, wick out. This candle didn't even touch it, and now we're getting a push off. Price also on NQ here could make a fair value gap right here. Yep, it did. I think it's gonna make a fair value gap right here. I'm hoping we get some more fair value gaps if it decides to come up into this range, into the discount up there. All right. Here we go. We'll do that. Extend these right. Looks like it's an invert, and we'll get to do this mock trade. I think this trade, if I were to take it long, would work, targeting like the discounted range. All right, minute to this candle closure. Oh, we're actually technically even on this bullish one getting a unicorn. Got this here with a fair value gap. We did get a unicorn. But I'm not very convinced on this I'm not very convinced on this move to the upside. We did tap into a higher time frame fair value gap, but I'm just not. Yeah, look at that over there. There's nothing. It's just, look at how it looks. Yeah, no. I think we're just gonna head back to discount real fast. All right, so we got the entry signal. Let's see if this would play out. So we'd enter on the red line there. And then for this one, I would just shoot for 2. So this green line right up in this fair value gap. Let's see if we get our entry. Okay, we'd get the entry. We'd be in. Stop loss would be down at this low here. And let's see if this will tap us into at this 2 line. The number 2 line here. This is just a fake trade. Just I want to see what it does. See if I'm right about this range and see if I'm right about what price is about to do. Because right now I really don't want to trade against the trend because of the red folder news and how aggressive the shorting was today on the market. So I just don't really want to trade against trend. But I think this would work. I think this would, which would give me confidence in the future that when I see this, I know I can take it, you know? And our number two up here, the TP target is right at this external range liquidity, this high. So it should work. We'll see. The nice thing is, the thing I'm liking is that potentially with this move up, it looks like there's already fair value gaps getting formed. So if we do start flipping down to the downside, there's fair value gaps to invert that would give me entry signals for a short to hopefully continue this lower time frame move to the higher time frame discount area. Bitcoin's not really doing anything right now. It's pretty choppy within the last 4 candles, 5 candles. You know what, with Bitcoin, I wonder if I can take a higher time frame trade. I'm kind of debating on taking a higher time frame trade with Bitcoin, like a 1 hour. And then riding the 1 hour to the higher time frame discount range. I feel like I kind of already missed the 1 hour ideal entry, which was the 5 a.m. hour candle. I wonder if I can get to maybe on the 15. I'm gonna wait. 1 hour is making a fair value gap to the downside, and once it makes that fair value gap, I want to see what it does. And then maybe, is there a reason for trading BTC? Fees are high, or the reason why I like to trade BTC is because it's on my crypto exchanges. So I like to personally trade crypto, and I trade. So on my prop firm, I trade in Q, so Nasdaq, and then on my cryptocurrency, like more, you know, more free area, or like I don't even know, like it's just I have more control over it. I like to trade Bitcoin, and I like Bitcoin because it's just has a lot of volume, right? It has some of the big like market makers into the market, so the normal formations and stuff that you would see on like say something like the NQ work on Bitcoin too. Now the what I'm finding though is on the lower time frame for Bitcoin, you get a lot of like false signals. I mean, not really. It's kind of the same, honestly. Dorikai, like, yeah, you could go for big gains on Sui, but you could also go for the same big gains on Bitcoin. It really is all the same. Like, I've done that where I trade like Sui, Solana, Ethereum, Trump coin. Like, I've done where I'm trading like all different kinds, and I found if I just would have stuck to Bitcoin, I could get the same moves that I got on Sui or Solana or whatever. And Bitcoin is much more predictable than those other coins. And it works, Darkai, like it worked. Like for me, it worked. I was profitable on trading Sui. I had some great trades on Sui. I've had some really good trades on Solana, on other coins. And also though, like just like you get those big fast moves, you also get those big swings to the other side. Like Jupe coin was one altcoin that like I was like I think 100% win rate on that one. I'd get really good trades. But yeah, you can get the same gains on Bitcoin. You really can. And I'm not trading on Bitcoin. Like I'm not trading on the Bitcoin blockchain. I'm trading on Blowfin, the exchange. So like I'm not like trading actually on chain for Bitcoin. I'm trading on Blowfin. Like I really like Blowfin. And so that's where I trade. I trade on Blowfin, not like actual on chain Bitcoin trading. So far this trade looks like it will play out. It looks like it came back down to the entry, respected it, pushed up, respected this inverted fair value gap, creating more fair value gaps here. So I'm gonna move this guy now. We got this fair value gap here now, this fair value gap here. I think this trade would have been locked in if we would have taken it to this green line here. We're not shooting for very big move, right? We're just shooting to this 2 line. I think if I would have taken that on NQ, because I trade 1 contract, I think that would have probably been like $600 or $700. I don't know. All right, looks like Bitcoin's inverting some fair value gaps too, just like NQ. So I'm interested to see what does price do for Bitcoin once it hits in that discount, and see if it'll give me a short opportunity. And I need to mark out some of these inverted fair value gaps. Yep. All right, Bitcoin's inverting fair value gaps right now. And I'm gonna see what Bitcoin would do too if I would have taken this one. Just as for context, but I still. Oh yeah, Bitcoin's pushing pretty hard right now. $15-minute time frame. Yeah, Bitcoin on the 15-minute might even invert fair value gaps. In Q, just inverted this fair value gap on the 15 minutes. So yeah, this trade's looking good. If we would have taken this was looking good. Wow, Bitcoin, yeah, Bitcoin's pumping. About to flip another inverted fair value gap in 1 candle. In 1 candle, it might flip 2 fair value gaps. Okay. Looks like NQ's trade would have worked. We still also have that unicorn here that hasn't been tested on Bitcoin. So push, made a fair value gap off this candle. Breaker block, push it over. Price is yet to come back down and tap into the top of this breaker block. But all right, Bitcoin inverted that candle. I'm gonna do the same kind of mock trade on Bitcoin 2 and see if this one would have worked too. The thing with the Bitcoin one, the 2 is at the top of the orb, which I kind of like that, and it's in discount at the highs. So all right, looks like we're about to hit that TP that would have that we would have taken. So dude, does it tap it? About to hit the top of the orb here. Let me change the color of our orb. Why is it like, oh, it's okay. We did hit the first potential TP. So one of the things I'm trying to spot here on this model is if we're going against trend, right? Because if we look up again, right, the current trend on the lower time frame is very bearish. And if you add in the higher time frame, right, we're looking for that correction. So I'm trying to also see, is it smarter for me if I'm going against trend to just shoot for 1.5 or 2? Like which one's the smarter one to go for? And right now we would have hit the 1.5, but I think we will hit the 2. If anything, like Wicket, which is above these highs. But we haven't hit the discount area yet. I really want to see this lower time frame get above this discount area and then give me a short setup. That's what I would really like to see. As this 15-minute. You have this 15-minute range here from yesterday. All right, that 15-minute range that targeted this external range liquidity came back up in discount. Boom. And then we continue on that, breaking structure. So yeah, I think the reason why I go back to that is just like try to just get the context of what the candles are saying, right? All right, so it looks like the 2 would have won, would have been a dub. It's almost there, not there yet. Same for Bitcoin. Bitcoin's pumping right now. Almost, it's at the middle line of the orb, and I need Bitcoin to get to the top of the orb for that mock trade to work. But Bitcoin right now is actually tapping into discount, tapping into the discount of its current range. So Bitcoin within that 5-minute range is like sitting right up here above the discount. I think it's gonna go a little deeper before, because there's highs. I'll show you. Oh, on Bitcoin right now. Right, so this is its 5-minute range. It's pushing into the orb. Would have taken this mock trade, right? Inverted this fair value gap here, shooting for the 2 up here. And I think with this discount, there is a fair value gap here, but I think we could target this external range of liquidity up here, these highs, before we then push down, which would be right around the 2 mark. But we are in discount right now and tapped into a fair value gap. So this could be where it stops going up higher. And so we inverted this guy, but then made this fair value gap. And oh wait, and we just inverted this fair value gap too. So pushed up, inverted this one, pushed up, inverted this guy. Okay, I think we should be good to the other end of the orb. We'll see. I'm interested to see what price does at the other end of the orb. Because if price is telling me that it actually doesn't want to go short, you know, and it wants to continue on, right? Because right now, price for NQ has actually broken outside of the orb and broken structure to the upside on the 5-minute. So it tapped our 2, so this one would have worked. But what if price, that one would have been a winner. So this retracement we could have taken and it would have won. That's what I'm wondering too, P2P, because if price, right, if price comes up and then continues to break higher, right, and maybe even comes to break these highs, you know, that would be right. I mean, right now it's breaking out of orb and breaking structure to the upside, right? So price could just say we're actually going to go all the way up today before we head down. Or maybe it's not going to head down, you know? Like in a perfect world, price would respect my 4-hour range like I'm saying and head into discount down here in a perfect world. But also price could not do that. And I've seen that where price is supposed to respect the range, but then it just continues. There are times when price will do that. So, but also when I'm looking at this NQ momentum to the upside, it's not very strong, right? There's 1, 2 for value gaps, but it's not like displacing very aggressively like a candle like this, right? It could once we start getting above these highs more, but I don't know. I would expect it to be a little bit more aggressive now. Like Bitcoin is actually displacing like pretty aggressively right now. It's like giving a good fair value gap, inverting another fair value gap, and continuing this momentum up to the 2 spot right here that we were looking for. And this momentum, like this candle, is pretty aggressive, right? And looks like it's inverting another fair value gap right here. Looks like it's about to invert this another one right here. Yeah, the 96. The highs of 96 are up here. No, even higher. Okay. NQ's pushing to discount almost. And inverting more fair value gaps. So NQ just inverted, or potentially, it's got 30 seconds left, but could invert this fair value gap right here. But I'm not really convinced with this momentum, like all these wicks on each side of the candles. Like if I were more convinced on this bullish momentum, I would want it to look like this. Where there's like not many wicks, big fair value gaps coming in, big strong pushes, right? And so we'll see what happens here, but because even if price does push up, and if it is going to be very bullish today, it's going to correct. And then it would give us an entry potentially on that, right? If it failed to target this external range liquidity down here and started giving me bullish formations down here to target even higher, then I would go for that. But I'm not going to go for this first potential bullish move. So there's no fair value gaps until down here. And it broke out of the orb, so we'll see. Let's see Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin failed to invert this fair value gap. And it's also in this higher time frame fair value gap, which I think is 15. Yep. It's in this 15-minute fair value gap too. Let me see 2 on this 15-minute candle. Entry would have been here. 2 would have been up there. Okay. What candle was that? Was it this one? Yeah. I still want to see if this mock trade would have worked. Yeah, I don't think we ever tapped. We haven't tapped discount yet. Oh, I was looking at CME for that 96. Okay, got it, CME. I was like, 96 are pretty high. I was like, I don't want to tell you because I know PTP, you're pretty solid, but And also, just to take into note, for not only NQ, but Bitcoin 2 is at external range to liquidity, previous day lows. So right here are 2-day lows here. And as you can see, once it tapped that external range of liquidity, it's starting to see it play around, right? It's starting to see, we're going to figure out where price wants to go from these external range liquidity. But we are at these day lows, and from up at these highs, right? Price wanted to go to external range low, or external range liquidity down there. If Bitcoin inverses my, so Bitcoin went into discount on my lower time frame. Bitcoin went into discount, right? Above this yellow line. It's pushing off here. And if it inverts this fair value gap, I think I'm going to take that one. Stop loss would go to probably these highs up here. I would want to give this one cushion, and just let it be able to do its thing. And then hopefully, if I am correct about this range, we target that, maybe that day move, whatever that day move is that starts heading to discount. Because to get to discount on the higher time frame on the 4 hour could take a couple days. It could take like 1 or 2 days, maybe even all the way till Friday. But I'm not looking to hold that long. I'm just looking for potentially today's move that pushes us and continues that momentum to the downside. But Bitcoin right now hit discount, hit a internal range liquidity zone, and look what it's doing off that internal range liquidity. It's pushing off. So looks like I'm glad I didn't take the Bitcoin one, because it looks like that one would have not worked. But I wouldn't be convinced it's not going to work until we invert this fair value gap down here. All right, let's see. Does NQ continue its momentum to the upside, or does it correct and maybe invert some of our fair value gaps? I'm not looking at Bitcoin. All right, Bitcoin, what are you going to do here? Okay. I would really be excited if we actually made a unicorn here at this higher time frame point of interest on NQ. Like push down, push up, hit into discount, then make a unicorn. That'd be awesome. Or see if it respects the orb. All right, looks like NQ is pushing off of the orb here. Almost in a discount, not there quite. Let me It's gonna kind of extend that discount line. Okay, we inverted another fair value gap here to the upside. We potentially could see unicorn setup, but I don't want to get stuck in a bias. That's what I don't want to do. Crypto Tika, what's up, man? Good morning. Hope you're having a good day. Just seeing if we will get an opportunity here as price comes into this discount area. We're super close to discount. All right, I'm seeing. I think we're just gonna have to be patient. I think our opportunity to take the trade will come soon, but it's gonna take a little while. If Bitcoin presents it first, I'll hop on over to the Bitcoin screen and show you guys the trade I'll take over there, because it looks like it's actually heading to the fair value gap, and we'll see if it inverses it back outside. The thing is too, if Bitcoin comes and inverses this bullish fair value gap that I'm hoping it does, that means it inversed it back outside of the orb. And so I think we would be able to, and after hitting discount, so I'd be pretty stoked on that trade. Hold on. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, let's see what Bitcoin does over here. So that I'm glad I didn't take the Bitcoin retracement move, because that one definitely would not have worked so far, at least with what price is doing. Bitcoin, I found on those retracement moves, not as consistent as in Q. In Q tends to be more consistent when you can catch the proper retracement move. Okay, no unicorn set up on Bitcoin to the downside. I wonder if we'll get a unicorn set up here to the downside here. I would need price to push down, create a fair value gap in this breaker block. We'll see if price does that. I don't know. We might keep pushing. See the 15? The 15 minute pushing up. See, the 15 minute looks like it's just retracing. It doesn't look like it's really breaking structure to the upside or anything. It just looks like it's retracing. Now if the 15 minute inverted this guy, which is in the discount, that'd be like, oh shoot, probably gonna go bullish. Right now we're about to hit into that discount, especially on the 1 hour time frame, right? We have this big, this is the big fair value gap on the highest, the higher time frame, not our highest, but because the 4 hour actually might be creating its fair value gap right now. But interested to see what does the 15 minute do right in this big 1 hour fair value gap and the fair value gap it's formed here. Let me actually, I'm gonna draw this fair value gap too, just so we have it. We don't need a middle line, but we do want background. Okay, let's go on the 5 minute. Let's see what happens here. So that's the 15 minute. This is the 1 hour fair value gap. Oh my gosh, my dog is driving me nuts. Price on NIQ has yet to get into discount. This 1 minute might actually be setting us up right now for unicorn on NQ. Actually, maybe not. Trying to get these. There we go. Now they're in the front. would have failed. This one would have failed. This one down here. That one would have failed too. This one. That one didn't it. This unicorn here. Okay. Interested to see what price does here. Okay. Looks like NQ's about to tap into discount. Bitcoin really hasn't made any moves. It's still just kind of, it's ranging right now. It's kind of just being slow within a 5-minute fair value gap right now. Hasn't really done anything though. It's almost to the bottom of the orb. It's like right around the bottom of the orb on Bitcoin. Just gotta be patient this morning. Slow morning. Really nothing yet. All right. What I think I want to do, instead of just sitting here and just doing nothing, as price is kind of doing its thing, I'm going to put these off to the side right now and watch them off to the side. But I think what I want to do is do some back testing on the current model that we're using, because I'm not super eager to take a position right now. I'm being kind of picky. One, because we had the big red folder news, and honestly the move of the day could have already happened and the rest of the day could be choppy today. Log in, but we'll see. But what I would like to do is do the back testing here. Do some of this back testing. I want to do the inverse fair value gap model. And I want to do this last week that we currently had. So wait, can I not do it? Oh, maybe I have to go back and edit the dates. Nope, that's not what I wanted. And I want to see how maybe I could have done this week better up into Monday and Tuesday. So see how we could have done better and how we can improve for the rest of the week. And what we're going to be looking at is Bitcoin. Okay, so we're on the screen will be Bitcoin. We're going to look at ranges and so on and so forth. So Monday at, I want to do Monday at 5:30 a.m. my time. Why is it so? Looks like Bitcoin and NQ are actually pumping right now. And prices in discount on NQ. Bitcoin seems to be respecting that fair value gap it formed. Oh, is Bitcoin setting up for a bullish unicorn off the bottom of the orb? I think Bitcoin might actually give me a bullish signal here. Okay, let me show you guys what I'm seeing real fast. So Bitcoin right now, it created this big fair value gap, pushed up. It's coming back down. I wanted to see what it does in this fair value gap. It's having a big momentum push off of this fair value gap down here. And if it displaces, creating a fair value gap here with the next candle, that would create a unicorn here to this move to the upside. Which would potentially disprove my thesis of like, maybe we're gonna go to the discounted range down here on like the higher time frame, right? Let me see the 15-minute. 15-minute created a fair value gap here too. 15-minute failed. 15-minute is pushing off that fair value gap. Even after hitting this discounted area. We'll see. I'm still not really eager to take anything, but yeah. All right. Still watching what it's gonna do. Okay, so let's get back to the back testing. I want to replay Monday and Tuesday of this week of how I could have done it better. Okay, so this is what I want to look at. So right now in Bitcoin, if we go to the day time frame, on this chart we have external range liquidity below us, external range liquidity above us on this guy. If we go down the 4 hour, there's a higher time frame fair value gap right here. Okay, and if we go down the 1 hour, let's get our previous sessions real fast. Let's go to, sorry, just watching these charts over here real fast. Okay, we're in New York, 6 a.m. candle, the midnight candle, and the 1600 or 1700 candle. Okay, so we also have session low here on top of a daily low, so it's going to be a high liquidity zone, and then we have session highs here. Session highs. Okay, let's delete these white lines so we don't have to deal with those. Okay, 15-minute. We have this 15-minute range here, but then we also have the 5-minute range here. So let me see something real fast. Entry. Oh shoot, I gotta update the whole fib. 0.5786. Okay, not too much to update. 5, 2. Okay, and then this one will be orange, yellow, red, orange. Okay, there we go, that's ready. Oh, let me also change this. We don't want prices, and then we're going to save as entry. Okay, and then I also need to save a new one as ranges. Range, save. Okay, so we have this range here. Okay, price. Yeah, it has not come down into discount yet. So what I'm seeing here on this lower time frame, looking for price to come into discount. And we're above previous session highs. We've targeted this external range liquidity, right? Breaking this structure of the upside. So I'm expecting us to come to the down. Kind of pre-market move. Okay, NQ's into discount too. So I want to see, we've inverted more fair value gaps. Okay, sorry, I'm just checking the charts over there real fast. All right. Okay. We know the directional bias we are currently shooting for is not a big move, but a move against the trend to discount. So let's see what we get here. We have, what candle are we at? We're at the 5:30 a.m. candle. So no fair value gaps above us. No fair value gaps below us. But we did, on this candle here, we did invert this fair value gap. And this candle here, invert this fair value gap, showing that potential bearish momentum. So, and we have these fair value gaps down below us. Okay. All right, let's see what the next 5 minute. No fair value gap. No fair value gap. Okay. Still no fair value gap. All right. NQ's pumping right now. Okay. Okay, let's, this one inverted. Let me actually do this real fast too. Extend lines right. Save as. Then we're gonna go entry. Okay. And then we're gonna get this perfect. So now that we have this entered, we're gonna, oh, nope. Copy price. Position size, entry is this price. Stop loss would go up to here. So in our typical account, we're risking, oh, let me just move my stop loss. Okay, we're risking, oh, whoops, I'm on the wrong side. So entry goes right there, stop loss up here. And we want to risk about $500. Oh, that's way too much. Or actually with our prop firm, we risk about $1,000. We'll just do 6, 7. All right, $500. Okay, and then TP would be, because we're going against trend, just to 2. Let's see if this works. Okay, we enter. Okay, it's pushing, inverted another one. So technically I'm supposed to enter again because it inverts the second one. We're just gonna do it and just take all the ones that are going with our current bias and model. For the second one, let's do it here. Copy price. Yeah. Stop loss on this one will go up to that high up there. And TP for this one is just to 2 because we're going against trend. So a little bit lower than that one. So let's see if we can get another good trade here on this one. Sure, that's 500. Sell. And we're just shooting for that discount range. Let's see if we get an entry. Okay. Okay, nice. We hit those. Wow, why can't it work like that in real life? That's frustrating. I love that it works in the freaking backtesting, but why can't it work on the charts when I'm actually there? My spider senses say fake out double bottom with liquidity grab to 92.6. It's a little higher than down into pump from 92.6, forming wave 5 up to 92.7. So you're thinking bullish, AV1? You're thinking that that was kind of a fake out? Yeah, I'm watching to see if Bitcoin right now will form a unicorn for me. Because I'll show you guys what I'm seeing again. It seems to be respecting this big fair value gap here. Let me erase this guy. But it seems to be respecting this fair value gap. And if we can get some displacement to the upside, there's no fair value gaps here in this move down. But if we can move, creating a bullish fair value gap and have this breaker block here overlap, that is a bullish unicorn after it made a higher low here. And then that once that unicorn taps in, we would target the external range liquidity or even this external range liquidity and previous session highs. But I don't love the idea of taking it long. I just everything in me right now says like that's not what I should be doing. But again, if the candles are saying that is what we should be doing, like I gotta pay attention to that. Because the reason why for me I think I'm so hesitant to take a long is because look what we did at previous session highs up here. We aggressively rejected the previous session highs. Like it wasn't like a little bit of like, oh, is it? No, it was aggressive. We tapped in and then pushed off hard, breaking lower lows, right? So like I'm very, very hesitant right now to take a long targeting like external range liquidity up here because I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it. I could see potentially two unicorn setups happening here. Either one to the upside if we get displacement with this breaker block, or if price here displaces the downside after tapping into this higher time frame fair value gap and then leaves us a breaker block in this area. I think short term a little bullish, but go down to retest low by end of day. This seems like corrected price action. Yeah, not long setup. I agree. Yeah, I think so too. I think we're on the same page, AV1. I think we're on the same page. I'm just going to be patient today and wait for that short opportunity. And then here I'm going to show you guys the NQ real fast. So NQ right now is in my discounted range in not only my 15-minute fair value gap, but also my 1 hour fair value gap. So it's tapping into internal range liquidity. Now I'm looking for that opportunity to see what does price do here. Do we continue the momentum to the upside, or do we inverse and start reversing here? And then will there be a setup that eventually sets up for me to target the downside to this external range liquidity down here? So I feel like we're getting close to potentially a trade opportunity, but I think it's going to take a little while. Okay, so back testing, let's return back. So now we are in discount. Okay, now for me we're in discount. Is that a 4 hour fair value gap? We're in a 4 hour fair value gap, and we had a 1 hour fair value gap here, and then there's a, let me mark out this 1 hour fair value gap too. I should have marked it out earlier. Wednesday, nope. And I only trade till noon now. I will never trade past noon now. Okay, and 1 hour fair value gap. So now I want to see, now on this back testing, because now we're in the discount, I want to see if we start getting a bullish setup to target external range liquidity. Okay, which actually I can go a little higher. I want to see if we target now this external range liquidity up here and get a bullish setup to the upside. Okay, 5 minute. All right, let me see something real quick. We do have this fair value gap here. Okay, and is that inverted? And we also have this fair value gap here. I just got to make sure these are marked out because we're looking for those bullish inverses. And so these guys we can delete. Let me get it to noon. Monday. Why is my... Okay. Yeah, I was like, that seems too far. There we go. That's as far as we trade. Okay, so that one is done. This fair value gap is irrelevant now, so let's mark it to a bullish one. Oh wait, this one can be deleted. Okay. And let me see if this got inverted. I don't think it did. Nope. It did not. So we need to see what the next candle does. Okay, so that one gets inverted. Okay, let's zoom in here. And because this one's going pro trend, we're going to shoot for 2.5. So switch. We're going to go buys. Stop loss at this low here. I'm going to go to the wick because it could play around because it's starting to switch, right? And we're going to go 2.5. And we're shooting for 500. All right. 500 risk on this trade. Let's see if we get the entry tapped in. Okay. We're tapped in. Let's see if we inverse another one. So we inverse another fair value gap. So let's take another one. I'm just going to take every model that I get. Okay, that one's in. So let's... Okay, stop loss. Okay, watching Bitcoin over there. Stop loss up there, and then TP at 2.5. TP at 2.5. And what are we risking? We need to lower our risk. 8, 7. Okay. Okay, so again, we got our position. We've tapped into discount. We are shooting for external range of liquidity. My guess is price plays around here for a little while before we hit our TPs, but we'll see. We'll see if we get even tapped in here on this trade. Okay, we hit TP on that first one we did. We inverse this. We have this fair value gap forming now, but it's going against my thesis, targeting external range liquidity. So that's something I want to practice on this backtesting, is not going against where I'm currently targeting, which is this external range liquidity, right? So I'm not going to take any of the bearish moves. We got tapped into this entry here on this position. TP's up here. Let's see if we get stopped out here or if it gives us the opportunity. Okay, we're still good. Not looking great on the bullish momentum, but still keeping the thesis. There is this fair value gap here. Okay, it inverted that fair value gap. I'm still gonna wait and keep my stop loss here and stick to we're targeting that external range liquidity here. Okay, that's what I'm still sticking to here after we've already tapped into discount and the higher time frame points of interest. So maybe I should have just closed and kept on with the bearish momentum, but we'll see. We've created a new fair value gap. And this one is now... Oh, we also have this fair value gap up here. This one I can delete. And this guy I'm going to delete. Okay, so We have one fair value gap here, one fair value gap here. If we start to inverse these, I'm going to open up more long positions to target to the upside. Okay, that one failed. So it looks like we could have kept on with the bearish thesis here. And we had that one winner. Okay. All right, we have... I still want that external range liquidity up there. Any fair value gaps that's forming here? One right there, and it looks like it inverted that one. Q, okay, Bitcoin. All right. All right. Looks like we inverted this one, so let's see how this one plays out. I don't want to go against my thesis, not bias. Let's do this. We want to go long. This one's going to be a little bit tighter. And then TP at 2.5. One, two. Oh, whoops. 2. There we go. And then TP up there. Okay. All right, let's see if we get an entry. We inverted. Okay. Gave us the entry. And pushed. Okay. Hasn't. Oh, is it giving us a unicorn right now? Okay. It looks like it also just gave me my bullish unicorn here on top of my thesis to external range liquidity up there. So I'm going to mark that out real fast. Okay. We have this breaker block. We have a fair value gap that also formed here. I'm going to set that up for the unicorn setup. Okay, and then TP for this guy. This one, the unicorns I treat a little different. And those we just shoot for 2R. And then we take 50% TP at 2R. We'll see if we get that. Okay, so breaker block set up there. Where did my order go? Buy. All right, we want entry. All right, looks like. Okay, looks like some bearish momentum's coming in. We'll see what it does. All right, stop loss here. Okay, and then how much are we risking? Oh, perfect. Let's see if this unicorn works out. And it looks like our first inverted fair value gap trade is also working. Looks like we just inverted another fair value gap too. I'm going to take it. I'm going to do it just following this, the model and to see if we even go even further. This one would be entries right there. Stop loss would be way down here. Actually, I'll put stop loss for this one at breaker block. And then TP for this one wouldn't be the 2R, it'd be 2.5. There, so copy price. There we go. See if that one gets tapped in. Okay, that one, wait, it didn't get tapped in. Oh, I might need to refresh my page. Sometimes if it doesn't work, you just got to refresh the page. All right, sorry, this looks, oh, I hate it when it's all messy like this. Okay, hopefully it'll, yep, that's in, the unicorn's in, okay. Okay, that position's in, and looks like unicorn might get tapped in very soon. Okay, unicorn is tapped in. Stop loss is at our breaker down here. So, wow, this is like, let me delete this guy. Let's see if we get wrecked on this or if it respects it. This next candle could either stop out these two positions, the unicorn and the other one. And if I remember correctly now, I think we get stopped out actually. Let's see. I think we get stopped out here. No, maybe not. Okay, it gave us a... Man, I need to get this out of the way. This is like too much. There we go. Yeah, let me get that out of the way. Let me shrink it down. Let me change the colors too. Maybe that's why it's bothering me. Nope, that should be red. There we go. Okay, that's a little better. All right, this guy we can delete because we're not using anymore. TP is already set. We just let it. We set it and forget it. Also here, we have this lower time frame fair value gap that's formed. Noon. Okay. And again, we are in a higher time frame point of interest. So this unicorn's forming to the upside. I ignored this bearish unicorn because remember, we're trying to go long, not short here because we're already in discount and in a higher time frame point of interest shooting to the upside. So we also have this fair value gap here, this breaker block. I'm gonna delete the breaker block for now because it's already set up just to clean things up. Let's see, do we get stopped out or does it go? All right, all right. Come on. Oh, that's not looking good. That's not looking good at all. Ugh. I think it might stop us out. Why do I have this up? This is, there we go. Ugh, is it gonna stop us out? Oh, it might. It's very close right now. Oh, and this one is irrelevant. Come on, push, push. Okay, stopped at those two positions, the unicorn and the second inverse fair value gap, but the first inverse fair value gap is still open. We have this fair value gap. We inverse this guy, so this guy's irrelevant to us now. The only fair value gap is this one and this one down here. Let's see what price does here. Okay, another unicorn to the upside is happening here. Okay, let's see if we inverse this fair value gap too here. Okay, I'm going to take this one also. It goes along with our thesis. And this guy can be... actually, I'm going to need him soon. Because I need to set up the unicorn too. Entry price. Control V. All right. Stop loss for this guy will go here. Actually, I'm going to put it at this one. Control V. And then TP for this guy. Oh, nice. They're lined up. They're lined up perfectly. Okay. And then how much are we risking? 1.5. 4. 3. 4. All right. Okay. That setup for that inverted fair value gap is good. I'm going to move this stop loss also. Actually, no, I'm not going to move it. I'm not going to move it. It hasn't hit the TP. I don't move it for those ones until it hits TP. Oh, wait, that one didn't get tagged in. Oh, I forgot to set up the unicorn. So unicorn setup is on this guy here. Fair value gap. So this guy is irrelevant now. And we can push this fair value gap. Okay. And this second unicorn, I think works. If I'm not mistaken, what happens that day, I think the second one works. And stop loss goes at the bottom of the breaker. Okay. And 2, 3, 4. All right. There we go. Buy BTC. Okay, so now we have a unicorn. A unicorn setup buy, and we have a inverted fair value gap setup buy. Okay, let me just make sure this is set up properly. Stop loss at the bottom. Okay, and for this guy, we just shoot for 2R, and then we hold. And remember, for this, all of this, we're still targeting that external range liquidity up here. All right, I think everything's set up now. I can delete this guy. So let's see what we get. All right, that first inversion play just hit TP. And let's see if we get these taps in here on these other ones. We don't have any more. I'm just not even going to pay attention to that because it's probably going to invert it when we need it to invert that to go down to the entries. Okay, entered the first inversion play. And entered... Oh, come on, tap us in on the unicorn. Oh, is it not going to tap us in? Oh, wait. More inversions. We're going to take these. It's with our bias. And pro trend. So we're going to take that. That one inverted. Oh, wait, I don't think we're going to get tapped into our unicorn. That sucks. Tapped in there. Copy price. Oh, man. Bitcoin might actually just set me up for a bullish unicorn right now. I don't love that. I don't want to take that. Whatever. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1, 5. There we go. All right, this next inverted fair value gap, we're going to take it. It's with our bias and with the target we're shooting for, and we're not going far. Like, it's not a really big move. We're just shooting for this green line. Let's see what it does. Is it taps us in? Cool. Inverts again. Okay, we're going to go with it. It's with our bias. Your short's gone long? Yeah. It's looking bullish on the charts right now. It is looking bullish. The stop loss. I'm going to put it down here, actually. Because that's on a strong low up here. And then TP. 2.5. And then we're risking... All right. Okay, let's see if that one gets tapped in. Okay, that one got tapped in too. So all these fair value gaps are now irrelevant. We don't need to pay attention to them. And we're almost to noon, so we're almost done trading. Okay, that one got hit. It's pushing up. Dang it, we never got into the unicorn. Well, how did we not get into the unicorn? Oh, well. That sucks. But it's doing it now. Let's see if it targets the external range liquidity like I've been saying, right? This up here, I think we do. And I'm done. It's afternoon. So now we're just... I think it should target that external range liquidity. Up there. Hasn't tapped it yet. And I think now we're into the next day. Oh, no, we're not. Okay. What? Wait, no. I want to keep going. All right, well, we didn't hit external range liquidity within that day. We'll see what Tuesday gives us. My short gone long, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to take any position right now. So I'm going to be a little bit more patient on it. I'm not loving. There is potentially, so on Bitcoin right now, on live Bitcoin, there is potentially, so this one is irrelevant to us now, this fair value gap. And this fair value gap is still open to be inverted. But there is potentially, so it just did this, a unicorn here. Potentially. I'm just not convinced. Not convinced. Let's see on the backtesting real fast. Let's see how Monday played out. With all those trades, let's see how that Monday played out. Was it a bullet? Was it a positive day or a negative day? Okay, we would have made $177. We took 10 trades and made $777 that day. 7 winners, 3 losers, 70% win rate. That's not bad. Win rate's not bad. Profit factor was 1.4, not great. I think something I'm noticing on when you're looking for the reversal, kind of right from going from discount to premium, like what we were here, is that once you're looking for price to go into premium, let it play around a little bit before you take those positions. Or if you're gonna take those positions, put them all at the lowest point of that first low, right? Which would be down here. If we would have put all of our stops below at this lowest point, every single trade would have played out. But you know, some stop losses, right, I put higher to like the breaker block up here. Some I put higher to other areas. But if we would have put every single stop at the lowest point, once price started to change character, right, on this move, this is where we started entering on all those longs, and over here too. If we would have been a little bit more patient, actually this one worked out. It was the second one that didn't work out. But this one worked out. The short worked out over here. The long worked out. One of them worked out, but not the second. But what I'm seeing is like once you're looking for that reversal, if you be a little patient, let it play around, the later moves after you get that break of structure here, those later moves are the ones that work out. Or putting stops at that lowest point once you see the change of character in the move. Because right here, if all of our stops were at the wick where I originally put them all, or some of them, every single trade we would have taken in this area would have been a winner. Oh, my unicorn's still open. I need to delete that. Yeah, little scalps, right? I'm just shooting for little scalps on an inverse liquidity model, right? So like looking for those inverse fair value gaps, and then also unicorns. So if you don't know, I've talked to about the unicorn. Oh, PTP, you know the unicorns, but yeah. What would that look like on the 30-minute? What do you PTP? What do you mean on the 30-minute? Like, do you mean looking at 30-minute candles? And when the 30-minute candles do the inversions, is that what you mean? We could do that right now. We could redo Monday and test it on the 30-minute time frame. I've been debating on Bitcoin going up to the higher time frame, because I think crypto is just much easier on those higher time frames. What would that look like on the 30? So, no, just where you are on the chart right there. Yeah, like you want me to flip it? Okay, let's look. Let's look. Let's see. So let me erase a lot of these drawings real fast. And we're going to basically do the same inversion model, but for the 30-minute. Okay. So 30-minute, you have... I'm going to look for the reversal, for the bullish moves to the upside. Okay. So I'm going to delete this guy and this guy. So no fair value gap formed here. We have this fair value gap here. Okay, it inverses on this candle. Okay. Inverses on that candle. So entry would have been here. Stop loss for me would have been down at this low. You could actually, since it's a 30-minute, I would be comfortable putting at this breaker block here. Or order block. Sorry, not breaker block. Order block on this red candle here. And let's see if we hit, for me, for this 30-minute, I'd want to hit 2.5. Let's see if we tap that. It'd be a longer trade, right? But let's see if we get it. I don't know if we'd get 2.5. We hit 2. We didn't even hit 2 on that one. Is this present day? Oh, we're done. Okay. I don't know. Does present day hit? I don't think we hit that high. Now, the 30-minute short would have worked, right? So if we go here in the morning, right? If we would have taken this morning trade, right? This 30-minute short, we had a fair value, no fair value gap there, but this one, this fair value gap. To get in on the wick. Are you talking about this trade? I would have been looking to get in on the wick. Like this wick over here. Because I guess what you could do on the 30-minute is you put up the inverse fair value gap, right? And get in on this inversion here. So you don't enter on this candle. You wait for it to come back down to the inversion and enter on... or you could just wait for this candle. There. Oh, that would have worked. There was a fair value gap at 1900 on previous. I don't see no fair value gap there. Very small fair value gap here. Further back. Oh, are you talking about like down here? There's an inversion here. Yeah, 1900. Yeah, this one. So for me, I don't that's a Sunday, so I don't trade on Sunday. For me, I wouldn't have ever taken this. But this would have worked. This 100% would have worked. Taking this inversion here. And it target external range liquidity, right? 100%. I just don't take those. And then this is like midnight. I think this short would have worked though. Actually, I don't know if this short would have worked. Yeah, no, that would have worked. But this would have worked here. So what you could have done here is wait for the inversion and enter on the inverse fair value gap. Oh, right here. I see what you're saying. And premium. So you're saying it inverses, creates the range, comes back down into discount. You wait for the 200 EMA retest and then enter on that. Yeah, you could have entered on this candle right here. This big push off the EMA. Stop losses at the wicks. Targeting at 2R. You would have tapped 2R like perfectly. Yeah. Yeah, that one would have worked for sure. Or even for my model, the one I do, get this inversion, push up, wait for the retest on the inversion, get the push off, put in my entry signal. You would have hit 2.5 here. Stop loss at this breaker here. You would have been able to hit 2R there. I would have been dialed in on the 5. Yeah. Like here, down here, right? You wait for this 200 EMA on the 30. Come down in on the 5. And we got that unicorn down there. We got inversions all over the place. Right? So we got inversions over here. Unicorn. Yeah. Yeah, so okay, I see what you're saying. So tie in the 30-minute time frame. When it hits that key level I'm looking for, dive into the 5, lock in on the 5, and wait for that indicator. I see what you're saying. Okay. Got it. Okay. All right, we're gonna do that on Tuesday. Let's do that on Tuesday right now. We're gonna do that same exact thing. Let's delete this. Let me go up to the 30-minute time frame. Okay, we're on that. And let me go to the Tuesday 5:30 a.m. and let's try that out. Let's see how it plays out. Tuesday. Okay. So, ooh, this looks kind of gross. This looks kind of gross. We have the 200 EMA. We inverse these fair value gaps here, targeting external range liquidity. We have this higher time frame fair value gap. No more fair value gaps here. We do have this higher time frame fair value gap here. That looks like price is inverting right now to the downside, which in this move from here to here looks like we would want to target down here, especially with these wicks to the left here. Right, these wicks are not confidence inspiring to the upside, and the fact that we just inverse on this 30-minute candle, this 30-minute fair value gap. So I want to see what on the 5-minute did after 30-minute inverse this fair value gap. I think that's a good signal. But for me, probably targeting this internal range liquidity and potentially see if we can target this external range liquidity. or maybe even the 200 EMA, right? So let's go down to 5. I'm just gonna check NQ and Bitcoin right now. They're not really doing anything that Bitcoin could potentially soon inverse a fair value gap to the downside. That's the upper end of the range, so I would only be looking for shorts. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm looking at too. P2P. I'm only looking for shorts here on this end, targeting these targeting this external range, this internal range, these external range. And is there any fair value gaps over here? There's another fair value gap, another internal range we could target. Yeah, I'd be definitely more wanting to take shorts here than longs, because there's not even like a range. Like there's this previous range that took out these highs, but this is just chop. This is just chop. I would need some kind of structure to be formed to then give me a range. Like if we went bullish, right, and broke above these highs, okay, now I know my range is bullish. But this looks like chop, and if we come in to break down these lows and these lows, then yeah, it's confirmation that we're probably going lower, which we are in the future, so we do know that is the case. But just taking into context what I'm seeing right here, like P2P said, I'd be looking for external range liquidity and internal range liquidity to target here to the downside. And right now we're in a 30-minute inverse fair value gap at when I would start trading at 5:30 a.m. Okay, 5:25. We just inverted this and this fair value gap too. I'm gonna look for if we inverse this guy, because I missed this one already. So let's see if we get the next. Let me mark it out. But I'm looking for this inversion here, and I'd take that one. Oh, whoops! Too much. Right here. Okay. All right. So I'm looking for it to inverse this fair value gap. Inverted it. Okay, let's get our sell. Okay, entry right on that red line. Stop loss for me would go at the high. And then TP for me on this one, because it's going pro to our bias, I'm going 2.5 on this one, just short little scalps. And then we want to risk about $500. 1.5. Okay, that's $500 risk. So let's see if we get this guy. I'm gonna delete this guy so we can see if we get any more. So there is another fair value gap here that if we risk, I'll add another short to this. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we get. Okay, we're tapped in. That short has been tapped in. Let's see if we get further momentum to the downside. Okay, we did inverse bullish, but again, it's against our bias. Remember, we're going for those shorts. We're not going for those longs. So let's see what we get. Let's see if we can get a unicorn maybe set up here. Potentially. No fair value gap was formed here. Let's see if we inverse. Okay, we inverse again. And I'm looking for more shorts here. This stop loss for me, not here. I'm going to put it in this level here at these highs. And then TP for me at 2.5. So just short little scalp below the 200 EMA. And also my TP would be right above this high time frame point of interest, which is another 30-minute fair value gap. So we want to risk 500. So right there. I think we're about to get one of our TPs. Okay, is that our second short? Our second short is in. Let's see if we get one of our TPs. Okay, we got one TP. I'm gonna delete this guy, get it out of the way. We only have one position open still. Stop loss is at this high up here. Let's see what price does here at the 200 EMA. I'm still shooting for this internal range liquidity down here. Let's see what the 30-minute looks like too. 30-minute has completely inversed this fair value gap, hit this external range. Let's see what it does here. Perfect. Okay, rejected off the 200 EMA, pushed pretty hard and displaced. Oh, we just wait. It didn't hit our TP. Did it not? Oh, it just missed it. Oh, hopefully we get that TP. It just missed our TP here. Let's see what price does here. We can delete these boxes so they don't confuse us. Now I'm looking for more bullish fair value gaps. So if we do continue to the downside, we can take advantage of those. We don't get to take advantage. Maybe a unicorn setup here. Okay, price is getting pretty choppy here at the 200 EMA. We just inverted a bearish fair value gap, so kind of interested to see what goes down. Okay, we seem to be respecting this higher time frame fair value gap. Do you notice that? Holy smokes. Okay, crazy candle. Wick to our TP. And now we have no positions open. We'll see what happens here. This is honestly, to me, indicating that we might be able to take some longs here. Let me see what the 30-minute looks like. Yeah, look what the 30 minutes doing on this fair value gap down here. And it creating a double bottom. We might be able to take some longs here. We inverted already this fair value gap, and we do have this one here. So if we invert this fair value gap here on the 5-minute, I'll take it for a very small position. All right, so let's do a very, very small move. I'm not shooting for 2.5 on this. I'd just be shooting for like 2, maybe even 1.5. Just because of what price is doing here at the 200 and what price did at the higher time frame internal range liquidity, right? That's why we marked that out. Look what price did there. Look at how it's pushing off of that. We potentially could target some of this external range liquidity up here. So I actually don't remember what happens here on Tuesday. Man, the price action today, once the market opened, is not great. It's been actually really bad today. All right. Are we on the 5-minute? Okay. Let's flip it to a buy. Right there. Stop loss for me on this move is going to go to this low here. This low down here. Yeah. And then TP will just go to 2. I'm going to put it at 2. And the reason why I'm putting it at 2 is because that's right at this external range liquidity. And I think with this momentum, we could at least tap the range liquidity, right? Because right now with what's kind of going on, I think we could potentially target these highs. And you know what I could even do it too is when I'm going against trend, I can cut my risk in half. So that's a smart thing to do, is like go risk $250 instead of $500 because I'm going against trend. But for the sake of this backtest, I'm just going to go full risk just to see. But a smart thing to do that you could do in the future for anyone watching is, like, if you're going against your bias, you can cut your risk in half on those types of trades. All right, let's see if this plays out. All right, we're in that long. Let's see if it plays out though. Ooh, might not. Another example, don't go against your bias potentially. Okay, no fair value gaps here. All right. We didn't invert any fair value gaps, so I can't enter this. But potentially have a bullish unicorn. But for me, definitely not going to take that bullish unicorn because I would be shooting for like way up here. And I don't know if we get that. All right, TP was tapped on that inversion. And again, we tapped into external range liquidity. So now I'm going to be looking for those bearish opportunities again. We got this fair value gap here. We got a fair value gap here. And let's check in on what our 30 minutes doing too. So we have that 30-minute in context. I don't know. It could be what time is it? 7:45. So we still have like 15 minutes left on this 30-minute candle. Yeah, well, this could actually target the day high up here. I don't remember. Did we tap the day high? I shouldn't cheat. I shouldn't cheat on the back testing. Oh. Sorry, Bitcoin might be giving me an entry signal for short. Okay, which would be going with my bias, right? That I've been still at the upper end, so I would look long. Yeah. Yeah, we could go long here. And we do have a unicorn here. Right? We do have a bullish unicorn here. Oh, and we respected the 200 EMA on the 5. What do we do on the 30? Yeah, it's looking bullish. It does look bullish, especially the way we reacted to this fair value gap down here. So this is back testing. This is live. And I think I'm getting a trade entry opportunity right here. So we have this fair value gap, and it looks like it's about to inverse it. If Bitcoin inverses this fair value gap, I'll take it. Stop loss up at this high up here. Or really, actually, it should go to this high, because this high isn't a strong high. This is just like chop. And again, if you look at our range, right? I wonder what the 30, you know what? Let me take into context the 30 minute right now. Yeah, look at that 30 minute. It seems to be respecting this up here. 30 minutes looking bearish. It broke structure to the downside. Potentially could be the bottom of the range. We did tap into this fair value gap down here on the 30 minute, but we are holding below the 200 EMA here. Okay, we didn't inverse it, so I'm going to still be patient here, but we didn't inverse the fair value gap yet. Still at the upper end, so I would look long. Would not. Are you saying would or wouldn't look long? P2P, sorry. You wouldn't look long? I don't think I'd want to look long either. On this one, at least. On the back testing here. Like, I wouldn't want to go long, especially after this wick here. We could go to the day high, but I'd still prefer to go short, but I don't like what I see here on the 30 minute with this fair value gap. We'll see what it gives us on the back test. But let me focus in on the Bitcoin right now. Would not look for longs on the back testing, would still be looking for shorts. Yeah, okay. We're on the same page. All right, I'm interested to see what price does here. This potentially, so what I'm also seeing here, this could be the unicorn setup for the Bitcoin, that if it pushes off of that. But I don't really want to take longs here on Bitcoin. Like just how we're doing the back testing, right? Bitcoin here broke structure to the downside. Oh, let me see something real fast. Omi's texting me. For this live trade. So this is the live market here. I'm still leaning more shorts on the live market of Bitcoin currently. I would love it if we could inverse this guy. And then if we inverse this guy here, we wouldn't be looking for a big scalp. It would not be a very big one. Not be a very big one at all. But it's pro trend for us. And so we could shoot for 2.5, which would shoot for these lows here and this big fair value gap and internal range liquidity within here. So looks like I might be getting it. So I'm going to watch this real fast before we hop back into back testing. And stop loss would be all the way up here. Basically at orb high. Entry price. We'll wait for the entry price because I gotta kind of wait to see what this candle, how it closes. Because if it doesn't inverse, then we don't get the entry signal. But if it inverses this, we do get the entry signal. See how much are we risking? All right, 29 seconds here on this candle. Let's see if we get it, and then once I get it, we'll 18 seconds. 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4. Don't make me move my. All right, let's see if we get tapped in here. And if we get tapped in, we'll move TP to 2.5. So we just inverted this fair value gap. Hopefully we get tapped in here. We might not. Stop loss for me on this position is all the way up at orb high. And then TP for me would be pretty much 2.5. But I'm honestly with this one, I might be open to just taking a 50% TP here and seeing if it rides. Because if it pushes down to 2.5, that means it breaks orb. Oh, it didn't tap us in. It might not tap us in on this guy. It might just run. NQ is still not really doing much. NQ has no fair value gaps to inverse, literally. Dude, this price action is terrible on NQ. Okay. Might just get tapped in right here. We'll see. Might not tap us in. Okay. The thing that could happen too is if we get tapped in, we push down, hit our TP over here. We also then potentially could have an inversion of this big fair value gap. And then with our 50% TP, we can take another small position when it inverts this massive fair value gap here. Stop losses would be up here if it does push down that deep. And then we get even a second position on top to target further profits. Just like we do in the back testing. So, and that it's pro trend. I'm pretty excited about this one. Oh, it hasn't tapped us in yet. We're very close. Okay, we're in on the position on the short here on Bitcoin. Stop loss again is up here at orb high because that's the nearest strong high. I'm not doing this one because this one didn't make lower lows here. This is the high that pushed to make lower lows. So we'll see what price does here. And then shooting for the 2.5 down here. You know, I'm just gonna do the full TP down there. Just to stick to the normal model instead of like trying to play against my model, right? That's not, my model isn't to take half TP there. On these trades, my model is to take full TP. So I'm just gonna stick to the model. And then in the future, if we continuously get more consistent with this, then maybe we can say, yeah, these kind of setups, we can let it play longer. But for right now, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stick to the model. Okay, price looks like it's moving in the direction we want it to. Let's see if we can get that 2.5 TP. We're going to watch this right now and then hop back kind of once if this trade does play out. Hopefully it happens fairly quickly. Hopefully we don't have to wait too long. That'd be kind of nice because we've been very patient this morning. Like very patient. So I'm hoping that we can get a decent, like maybe 2 or 3 candles. We can get our TP and then move back over to back testing, do some more back testing, wait for the next opportunity. And what I'm seeing here too on this 5-minute is we're getting some structure shift, right? We're breaking below these lows, potentially breaking below these wicks too, and these lows over here. And if we can continue that momentum, then we kind of can definitely shoot for the bottom of the range here, right? So if we invert this fair value gap, we can shoot for the bottom of this range and this day low down here. And there's even more liquidity on higher time frames like these internal range. I don't know if we're going to hit those internal range liquidities down there, but all right, beautiful. Looks like it's playing out. So I think I'm noticing how to play this better, right? I didn't take this inversion because I'm like, that's against my bias, that's against my trend, right? I didn't do that one. I didn't do all these in here because I'm like noticing the range. I'm noticing what I'm looking for, and boom, looks like we're about to get a winner here this morning on this one. It wouldn't outweigh our losses. So far this morning, we lost $17.30. This winner would give us about $10.61. But the more I'm getting locked in on this model, I think the more we'll become profitable. But I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to see it. Should, all right, man, that took literally one candle, almost at TP. Boom, TP. Sweet. Clean, quick and clean scalp right there. And that's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to be greedy. I'm not trying to like shoot. I probably could shoot for this external range liquidity down here at this low. But for me right now, as I'm mastering this shorting, as I'm mastering this model, I'm okay with just taking the small wins and small losses. And I think some of the people in our Discord server were kind of mentioning that, like, oh, he's just taking small wins and small losses. And like, Like, I feel like it's not going anywhere. And right now, that's kind of the point of this, is like, I'm not shooting for the big things because I'm trying to really master this inverse liquidity model and the unicorn. And then once I get really comfortable, you'll see me start holding. Okay, I know I can hold to external range. You'll see me start holding a little bit longer. But right now, as we're learning this, I'm okay with just taking those short little scalps, those short little trades. And I think it'll play out for the long run. I really do. And I think, as you guys are seeing, it's starting to play out when I play the ranges properly too. When I add those ranges and those higher time frame, opportunities, it plays out. So like, if we were trading with our normal risk, right? Like what I'm showing you in our position, our $500, that trade right there would have been a couple $100, and it took 5 minutes, right? Like how much would you guys love to like be able to take little scalps like that took, I don't know, maybe that took 8 minutes, but that's the nice thing about this. You're not waiting a long time. You're just taking these little scalps. I love it. Yeah, when the risk is higher, you can take those little scalps and you'll make a couple $100 on my NQ. If I trade my NQ, right? My NQ right now, my prop firm is down $1,000 from one losing trade, right? If I get a scalp like that on NQ, where I'm risking about $1,000, $1,500 on a scalp like that we just took, I'll make about $3 grand on that short little scalp, or like around two grand, depending on how wide it is. Like sometimes it's like $1,500, but that's a $1,500 in the little scalp like that. Like, that's not bad, right? And then you don't have to sit in a long trade. You don't have to like be, stressed out for the big move or whatever. Like, you just take the little scalp, you're in and out, right? You get your money and you get out. And so that's why I'm creating this model, is because that's how honestly I want to trade. I want to trade where I'm kind of like in and out, not like holding for long periods of time. And so this is the type of model I want to create for my lifestyle. Now maybe you guys have a much different lifestyle. You're like, I'd rather trade on higher time frames. I'd rather let it play out. That's great. I don't want to change if someone's got a better, like a model that works for them. But I just want to share with you guys what I'm kind of going through in the model I'm creating. So I hope it's helpful. Yeah, nice little scalp there. Nice, quick little scalp. All right, let's do some more back testing. I'm trying to remember where we were. We were not trying to take longs. We want to take shorts. We got these. We're looking for inversions here. Okay. All right, let's see what we get. Okay, we're getting another fair value up to the upside and could inverse that, but I'm not going to do that. I don't want to take that long. The highest point I see us reaching, even if we were going long, is the day high, but I don't even think that's realistic. So I'm not going to... Okay. All right. Back to our bias. I like it. Let's get a short going here. This one, I'm going to put stops at the wick. Stop at the wick up there. And then TP at 2.5 because it's pro trend. So we're going to shoot for 2 on this, 2.5 on this one. Let's see if we get tapped in. Oh, wait, what are we risking? All right, that's good. Let's see what we get. Did we get tapped in? Oh, no. Are we not going to get tapped in? Okay, we got tapped in. Oh, wait. Did we inverse another one? We did not. Okay. We'll get another entry, too, if we inverse another one here. Okay, choppy. Okay, we're inversing bullish, but again, I'm more shooting for the downside. Let's see the 30-minute now, because we should have a new 30-minute. Yeah, it's looking good. I think shorts are going to work here. Oh, okay. Update, new fair value gap that we can take advantage of. Okay, let me delete this guy so it's just Oh my gosh. Oh wait, no, that's a live trade. Okay. That's a live trade. I thought I forgot to press the button to get it executed, but it's live. Okay. Let's see if we invert this fair value gap. If we invert this guy, we'll take another short. Okay. Let's take another short here. Little scalps. That's all we're looking for, right? And look at that. Shoot for 2.5 R. You're just shooting to this little external range liquidity. Let's tap in. Let's get scalp. Stop loss for me would go at this high up here. Actually, no, I'm gonna put it at this high. No, let's just put it at the wick. We'll just put it at the same spot as the other one, and then TP is going to 2.5. Okay, we're gonna risk 500. Yep. Let's see if we get tapped in. I'm gonna delete this guy, and I can delete this guy. Man, I'm bummed. NQ didn't give me a short entry, but it looks like it's going to dive. Yeah, there's no short entry opportunities on NQ right now. Price action is terrible on NQ. Okay, let's see if we get an entry. It didn't tap us in. Okay, second short is now tapped in. And with TP right there. And then the longer one, the TP is down here at this external range of liquidity. No fair value gaps here to take advantage of. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe longs were the play here. Look at what it's doing on the 200. Uh-oh. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. I don't remember what happens on... I literally cannot remember what happens on this. Okay, we get stopped out on those longs. Or shorts, I mean. Sorry, shorts. I think I should have paid attention to what is going on here. It looks like we're going to target the day high. Okay, let's do this. A very small fair value gap right there. We're going to mark them out, so if we start inversing, we can take advantage. Another fair value gap here. And then, let's see. Okay, another fair value gap here. All right, NQ. NQ, what is Bitcoin doing? All right, Bitcoin's pushing down even further. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. All right. Let's see if we inverse this guy. If we do, we'll take a position. Okay, we're pushing up further, playing around. Holy smokes. All right, there's an entry. This one's a big one. All right, let's see. Stop loss up at these highs. TP will be at 2.5 down there. And we're risking, all right, perfect. We'll go down a little bit. One, let's go 0.5. Right there. Okay. Let's see if we get tapped in. This could be a big move here. We inversed 1, 2, 3 fair value gaps to the downside. Okay, we're tapped in. Oh, we're almost to our TP. We're not really. Like, we have this big fair value gap here to the upside. We can delete this guy and this guy. Okay, let's see what happens here. Do we get a dub? $96.2. Oh, wow. Way up here. Oh, 96.2 was way up there. That must be for CME. Above the range. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying the range. So you're saying you'd put your stop at the range high. So for me, the range high would be 95,629. Or actually, I guess the real, no, yeah, 95 right there. Yeah, you would have been good on that. All right, just watching that. Let's see. Looks like this one might not work again. Let's see though. Inverted another bearish fair value gap. Okay. Oh, are we gonna get a unicorn here? Oh, no. Man, the thing I'm not taking into account is the way that price has respected the 200 EMA on this 5 minute every single time. Every single time it taps the 200 EMA, it respects it very well. I think we get stopped out. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get stopped out here. Oh, maybe not. Yeah. No? No unicorn. All right. Now we're just holding this position. We wouldn't trade anymore today. All right. Looks like we might actually get the trade. I don't know if we'll get to take the TP. All right. It ended up working out. It took a very long time and you had to get a little sweaty because you almost got stopped out, but that one ended up working. And that now I'm done for the day. I'm not trading anymore. Let's see how that Tuesday played out. I think that was the green day. Could be wrong. It could be like break even. So this Tuesday, okay, you made $400 on that day. So far for the week, you're up $1,100, almost $1,200. Not bad. I think we could have done some things better on this day, on this Tuesday, because I wasn't paying attention to that 200 EMA. Price was very much respecting that 200 EMA. We could have probably taken more longs instead of ignoring those. But that day though, in general, that day was very choppy. Like price action that day is very choppy. All right, let's go back. Right, this is terrible price action to work with. This is really bad price action to work with. So ultimately that day is really just choppy. And then this is Tuesday. So today, as you can see today, right, where we are now, we now have a direction because price then out of the chop came the momentum, right? So, oh. But I like taking into account the 30-minute time frame P2P. Usually what I do is take into account the 1 hour. Like, so usually I'll look at like kind of like the 1 hour. What is the 1 hour doing? But I do like the 30-minute. 30-minute, like here, this signal here, when I saw it respect that fair value gap, really, for the rest of that day, we could have probably just gone long until the end when we're like at the top of that range, right? And then look for the short. But once we saw this respect this fair value gap and price on the 5 minute respecting this 200 EMA, I could have just switched. I should have probably switched to going long until I saw this here towards the end of the day, right? And then when we got our where was it? It was this guy, right? No, which one was the... Oh, is this guy. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, this one. So we go long throughout all this stuff, which we did, actually. I don't think we played it bad. I don't think we played it bad. You did a nice call 2 days ago with the yeah. So the thing with that last one with the reverse, right? The 2 days ago one, right? We were in discount. So that was this trade over here, right? When I caught this reversal over here, look at the range. So Dark Eye, look at the range here, right? The range is bullish. We're looking for price to come into discount. Price came into discount. And then I caught that short in the discount to the upside, targeting the external range liquidity, right? And we were able to catch the short. But I took into account this range here. Let's get this out of the way. This range here. And that we were in discount. And like P2P said, if you go to the 30-minute time frame, look at what the 30-minute tap, the 200 EMA. Right? The 30-minute tap, the 200 EMA, a key level of interest. The 30-minute also tapped into a fair value gap over here to the left. Yeah, so that's why my mom worked at the Chicago Board of Operations Exchange like 20 years ago, and the floor traders always worked in 30 minutes. So that has... Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay. I think we're going to start using the 30-minute. That worked out pretty nice when you pair them up. There's some other really good traders I see use the 30-minute too. Like they use the 30-minute a lot. But look at where price is here. Let's actually go. Let's go to Bitcoin real fast. Let's go to 30-minute over here. Let me edit this. Let's see where the 200 EMA is at. Okay, so Durkai, look at what the 30-minute is doing to the 200 EMA, right? And look at what it's doing today. So here you have 200 EMA, it's respecting it. 200 EMA, it's respecting it. 200 EMA, it's respecting it. Look at what it's doing here at the 200 EMA. Let me erase some of this stuff so you can see it. Look what it's doing, right? It hit the 200. It displaced aggressively to the downside. And you don't see all the chop. Yeah, exactly. It pushed up, right? And usually over here, what did it do when it pushed up? It would push up and then continue out of the 200. It pushed up. It continued out of the 200. It pushed up, continued out. What is it doing today? It pushed up, rejected off the 200. Now it's kind of consolidating right here. And it's probably going to continue to this external range liquidity here. So I think your short is not bad. You know, maybe, I don't know where your stop loss is at and stuff. That could be like, if you're on a 5-minute or like say a 1-minute scalp, yeah, it could be bad, right? Because if you get 5-minute little pullbacks or 1-minute little pullbacks, those can get you, you know, caught up. But ultimately, I think you're on the right side of the market when it comes to shorting right now, right? Again, look what the 30 minutes doing, right? There's a couple things I see here on the 30 minute. What it did at the 200. And then you have this 30-minute range, right? So price broke structure here. I marked out this range. Price came into discount and is pushing now lower. I think we're going to target this external range liquidity. Hey, let's go. A new follow. 2 new follows. T-Works and Benevolent. Welcome in. Welcome in. Did we just hit a goal? Let's go. We just hit a goal. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome in. Welcome in. So I don't think you're in a bad spot, Darkai. Right? If you take into account the range and what price is doing at the 200 EMA. But also, right, it's important to take note, what do candles do? Because what if we start seeing displacement again above the 200 EMA after it pushed down? Right? That could hurt us, right? Oh shoot, another one. Shine Clicks, T-Works. Oh, T-Works rated me with a party of 29. What the heck? What's up, T-Works? Thank you so much. I just noticed that. What is going on? Let me pull this up real fast. I don't think I realized what was going on right now. Heck yeah. I need to check this out. I need to go to my stream manager. Nice. I got raided. I'd never been raided before. That's kind of cool. Oh, shoot. We got 19 people viewing. What's up, everyone? Welcome in. Thank you for the follows. T-Works, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day. Shine Clicks, Benevolent, thank you for the follow. Man, this is awesome. Show the 200 EMA on the 4 hour. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's way below us. And right, that falls in line with our discount. uh, 200 EMA is way below us. Juicy, right? Oh, it looks so good. So good for a correction. So good. Oh, my gosh. And we've been talking about this correction at this level up here for a while now, right? About a week, right? We've been saying, okay, we're at the top of this range. We tapped into higher time frame liquidity, right? These day highs to the left. We're probably going to shoot for discount now, right? We're probably going to shoot for discount. Juicy, juicy, juicy. Yeah. Because I don't think we're in a place, too, to be very bullish in the market yet. There's still a lot of uncertainty in the market, right? You got tariffs still causing a lot of uncertainty. You have the... You know, all the red folder news that just happened, multi-day / week play though. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that 4 hour play is like a long time, like a couple days. That's why the intraday trading is so important when you know the higher time frame range, because now you can take a bunch of trades in between, then shooting for that range being on the right side of the market, right? So looks like price is gonna range in the orb again today. We caught that short, but like it looks like it's ranging even more. Yeah, it looks just very choppy now post news. Price looks super choppy right now. Looks like we might get another short opportunity here if we get an inverse fair value gap, if this does hold. But I'm gonna watch to see what price is doing, because price seems very choppy right now. See if it respects these highs. And it did break some structure here to the downside, or maybe a change of character here. So if it can push and then break even lower again, I think that'd be considered a break of structure there. NQ is actually, it just inversed some fair value gaps to the upside, but I'm still, NQ is holding below the 200 EMA, and I'd rather get a short opportunity here, because even if we go, let's go to 30-minute on NQ too. Look at what it's doing at the 200 EMA. Right? It pushed down. It's kind of holding there. I want to see what it does here too, because it could displace up and head for, you know, this external range liquidity up here. But oh wait, let me see something real fast. Let me see something. I might have missed something, because I just don't pay attention to the 30-minute, but let me see this. And we'll go to the high. Oh wait. Oh shoot, look at that. Fair value gap. Ooh. This kind of looks prime for a long, actually. But I don't know. I don't love it. Because this move here still has this big volume gap down here. And this low to this high, did it tap premium or discount? It didn't. It never came into discount. I think the range is more like this. I think the range is more like this on this move here with the NQ. I think it's more like that. Because it didn't ever come into discount here. And it just continued up. So I think we're heading to discount. We have this big void here. I'm still not convinced on the bullish momentum here. I could be wrong and miss out on opportunity, but I'd rather miss out on opportunity than take a trade that's not making sense, right? The math isn't adding up on it. And on the 30-minute on this range, right, we've tapped internal range liquidity. And so I want to see. It did inverse it, though. So that could be signal. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. All right, let's maybe do some more back testing while we're kind of waiting, because it's 9:45, so I won't be trading for too much longer. But let's maybe do a couple more days of back testing, right? Let's try it out. Let's go. Let's delete these drawings and stuff. Let's delete these guys, and let's go to last week. Let's go last week at. We're gonna go 5 a.m. Are you sure you want to delete session orders? Oh, shoot. It'll delete our orders. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Let's start up here. Let's go. We're in the 30-minute. Okay. Clear range here. Very nice range. Okay. We got our range. Price is looking like it wants to come into discount, so I'm looking for shorts here on this one. We also have in this range here a nice fair value gap in discount. So okay, and yeah, I'm not really paying attention to this one. This is the one I'm interested in because it's in discount. Let's go to 5-minute. So we're at the 5 a.m. candle. I'm going to go to the 5:25 a.m. candle. 5:20, 5:25 a.m. Okay, 5:25 a.m. candle. And now, right, I'm looking for discount. So for me, I'll be looking for shorts, and we have plenty of inverse fair value gaps to take advantage of here. A lot of them. We want to take advantage of those things. Come on, give it to them. And then this one down here. Mark all those out. And let's see even two if we get a unicorn up here. Okay. Still going. Okay, pushing. Okay, we inverse the first one on that candle. Let's get our entry. We're gonna go. Yep, we want to sell. Let's see. Give us our. There we go. Give us our little tool. Oh man, that's so hard to see. Okay. Want to sell. And then TP is down at this green line because it's pro trend, so 2.5. And then our stop loss for me on this guy. I'm gonna put it at this high here. Okay, and then we're gonna risk $500. Perfect. We're gonna go 0.95. There we go. We're gonna risk $500 on this trade. Oh. Hold up. NQ might just inverse this fair value gap. I've been so patient. Sorry, hold up. Oh my gosh, Bitcoin might do it too. Bitcoin's got a little bit longer though. But NQ might just inverse this fair value gap for me. And I want to take this. Been waiting. This is what I've been waiting for. Oh. I've literally only taken one trade today on my prop firm because literally I've only gotten one opportunity. And it was a fail. The second one I didn't take because it was against my trend, but in hindsight, I could have taken it, especially with our back testing. Okay, this inverses, I'm taking a short. Stop loss would be, I don't love it, but stop loss I'd put at this wick because the nearest one is just way up here. And I know how much I'd be risking if I put it there. It's way too much. So I'll put it at this wick. Too greedy? Yeah. How many trades do you take today, Dark Eye? Like 6. I made 580 and lost 400 then bit by bit. Yeah, it's a bummer. That's a bummer. Too early in the short. Gosh, that stings. Yeah. Do you have profit goals? Dark Eye, do you set yourself profit goals? Sorry, Benevolent. I need to change that. Let me see if I can change that. I don't quite know how to change it. Where's my chat settings? Yeah, it won't ever work that way. You're right, Dark Eye. How do I change my... Oh, is it here? Here we go. Chat settings. Oh, here we go. Oh, 0 minutes. Here we go. Sorry. Okay, there you go. That should be, but it won't work. That should change it. Enable fault trap mode for this room. Wait, I don't want to do followers only. I hope subs can still. Okay. All right, I think I fixed it. All right. Bitcoin might inverse a fair value gap again too. So I got NQ potentially doing an inversion and Bitcoin, but actually it looks like NQ might be respecting this fair value gap. But that's not a part of my model. I only do the inverse liquidity model, not if it respects it. I'm not there yet. Yeah. Okay. Bitcoin might be setting me up for another scalp. We'll see. I need this candle to inverse. Let's see. So I'll move it over here. So this one might inverse again. And if this one inverse again, like it would have to inverse all the way down there. We'd be shooting for kind of right outside this liquidity zone. But honestly, with the way prices has been going, I might not go for 2.5. If I do get something like this, I might go for 2. Unless we get a second candle. Ideally, what I would love is like this one kind of goes halfway. Then the next candle goes and inverses. And then it's like this. Like a little tighter. I would like that. It's a quick little scalp. I probably put stop loss at top of the range this time. Not all the way up at the top of the orb. We'll see though. Gotta inverse it. Dude, Twitch has 13 viewers right now. That's a new record, I think, for me. Or we had like 20 something today. That's like T-Works who did the raid party. Thank you so much. Like, I think we're hitting a record on Twitch today in viewership. I don't know what my record is, but I think today we just broke it. Nice work. Hype was your most used email. Okay. 20 viewers. Yeah. Oh, last stream somewhere was 20. So let's see. I think today we might have beat that. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you guys so much again for showing up. I'm loving Twitch. I'm loving doing the streaming on Twitch. I think it's really fun. All right, let's go back to Bitcoin chart is almost inversed. It's almost inversed. I think it's gonna take one more candle. We were doing the back testing. Was I about to open up a position? I can't remember. It looks like it. We inversed. We set up this. Did we set it all up? It looks like we have a... Okay, I think this is... I think it's ready to go. Okay, yeah, we're in a position. TP. Okay, yeah, we're all ready to go. Okay. All right. Bitcoin still has some time to go. It didn't inverse. MNQ also didn't inverse. Okay. Let's see if we inverse again over here. And if let me just remind myself. Okay, we're shooting for, yep. All right. Let's see if we inverse this next candle or this next fair value gap. Let's see. I think we inversed it. All right, we're gonna take this one. We're just gonna follow the model. Okay, we're gonna sell down here. Okay, stop loss. For this one, I still think this is the play. And TP at 2.5. It's pro trend. And we're risking 500. So let's go 9, 8, 7. Okay. All right, let's see if we get a entry on this one. We'll delete this guy. And let's see what happens here at the 200 EMA. I'm interested to see what we do. Okay, we entered in. We are in a short. Ooh. We're bouncing a little. I think we're still fine. I think we're still fine. I don't want to go bullish. Oh, we're not fine. We're not fine. Oh my, it tapped us out. Wow, okay. That one tapped us out. I'm actually kind of surprised with that one. Ooh, we're down today. Today has lost us some money, I think. Okay, so we've inverted. We have... We're not fine. We're not fine. I'm not okay. Okay, that's the only fair value gap down there. This one we can delete. Let's see what happens here. Just do the opposite. Why did I just do the opposite? What the heck? That's so stupid of me. Okay. It looks like we might be looking a little bullish here. It's respecting this fair value up and pushing. Okay, we broke structure to the upside. So now I'm open to being more bullish on this one now. This momentum's looking good. It's created fair value gaps. Let me actually add this one back. Okay, let's see what goes down. Okay, we actually hit the top of this range and pushed even further. So let's see. Okay, pushing even further. Holy smokes. Okay, I'm just marking out all these fair value gaps. Okay. Let's see where we do. Okay, let's see if we can catch a small scalp here. I'm not looking to hold this one too far because we kind of have this range here. See if we can come into discount here. Let me see what the 30-minute did too. Wow. Yeah, big pump there. Oh, we're entering into the chop of the chop too. Okay, we're going to put stops to the top of the range. TP at 2, not 2.5, because now I'm going against the trend. So we're just going to go for 2 on this one. And we're going to risk 500. So 1.5. Yeah. Oh, whoops. We're shorting. Dang it. Ruins everything. Dang it, I gotta redraw it. And then we're shooting for 2. Okay. And we're risking 5. Okay. Just a short scalp. Looking for targeting the discount here on this range. It could just wake up and like go crazy on us. Okay. It could continue that momentum. This might not be the best play. But I think I'm playing it right here with this range. Let's see. Oh. This bullish momentum just inversed another fair value gap. I could get... I don't like that it just did that against me. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna... And it looks like it just respected it. Yep. Let's see. Okay. It looks like it just inversed another one. Another fair value gap here. Inversed. Actually, no, it didn't. It just missed it. Okay. Bitcoin and NQ are not giving me entries yet. Don't worry, I'm still watching it. Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. Sweet. Let's go. That one won. Sticking to the range, right? going for that range, and it worked. It was a little sweaty, right? Made us sweat a little bit as it goes getting close. But now I want to see it get into its discount and give me some bullish signals. So what I'm looking for here is like this guy. And I'm not looking, see how it inverts these guys? I'm definitely not looking for a short here. For me, that would be very risky because we're almost to discount, right? So for me, I don't want to short this guy that inverted these because we don't have much further to go. Probably, I mean, maybe the max is these lows, but I don't know. I don't think that would be a smart trade. And these we can delete. Okay. We got this fair value gap too. And this fair value gap up here. So now I'm looking for all these bullish opportunities, right? I want to see us invert some of these bullish or bearish fair value gaps now and see what we do. Okay, actually, that trade actually might have played out. Oh my gosh, it would have done it in one candle. Okay, we actually could have probably done it. I guess it's probably targeting 200 EMA. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see if we get some bearish opportunities now. Let's see if we get some corrections. Perfect. Okay. Let's see what price does here around this EMA. We got a fair value up here. Okay, and we just inverse this fair value gap, so I'm going to take that. So this fair value gap is inversed. I'm not going to go for something too crazy. I'm going to actually go for 2. Just because its price right now seems a little crazy right here. Wait, are we? Okay, no, this is not. Okay, let's flip this for a buy. Entry signal on red line. Stop loss at the low. We're going to put at the wick. And then TP will be at 2. I'm not going for 2.5 on this one. Just 2. Because I don't like how choppy price is right now. And we need to lower our risk. And before I actually... I'm gonna put it in, but I want to see what the 30 minutes doing right now too. So that order's in, but let's first, before we actually execute it, let's see what the 30 minutes doing. 30 minute just inverse fair value gap up here. Okay. All right. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. And 2 is just right into discount. Okay. I think I'm comfortable taking this trade. Stop loss right now is at the wick here. See if we can get 2, get price back into discount. All right, so now it's noon on this Monday, and I'm already in a trade, so I'm just gonna see what we do here. It looks like we're kind of holding below the 200 EMA. I don't really like it. Let's see if we can get our TP. Looks good, yeah. It's looking good now. Okay, wait, hold on, I gotta stop the back testing. Hold up. Oh wait, we got 2.5 minutes. All right, we're good. I'm gonna watch it though. We'll finish this trade off. Hopefully we get a dub here. And oh, look at that. Also with this one, since this kind of has broken structure to the upside, I could move my stop loss up, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna let it play out. Oh, see, did we get it? Are we gonna get our TP? Okay, we got a TP. My guess now is price is probably gonna go short, but we're done for that day. We only trade to noon. But if the trade is open before noon, we'll just manage it throughout the day. And that was a winner. So let's see what this day. This was the 21st of April. I don't think this day was very good. I could be wrong. Maybe it was good. I don't know. I feel like it wasn't. Oh, it's not bad. Growth, baby. You're right. You're right. I would have. But I'm like, dude, my model. Oh, shoot. Holy smokes. Let's go. We might get a NQ scalp here and a Bitcoin. Oh, I hate it when they do it at the same time. I hate it when they do the scalps at the same time because then I have to try to execute at the same time, you know? Right? Growth. Before I would have moved my stops up, right? And that crazy wick. That's growth. That's growth. No, we leave it. We leave it at where we put it. The only time we can move it is in a unicorn when it hits 2R and we already have taken TP. That's the only way we can move stops. And I need to like ingrain that in my freaking skull. That's what I do. Okay, I'm going to get this set up because I think I'm about to get a scalp here on NQ. All right, and a scalp on Bitcoin. Dang it, they're doing it at the same time. Oh shoot, 17 seconds. I'm gonna watch this one over here first because I've been waiting all day for an NQ one. 5, 4, 3. Oh no, get out of my way. Oh my gosh, it barely missed it. It barely missed it. I can't enter. It didn't do it. Same with Bitcoin. I can't enter. I gotta stick to the model. It did not inverse it yet. I have to stick to the model. Ah, that's kind of frustrating. Looks like this candle might do it though. I'll just be patient. It did not inverse it. Ah. Same for Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks just like this. Bitcoin's a little shorter, but oh, that sucks. Oh, 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 oh. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. Yeah, yeah. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I'm gonna take this actually. Actually, I need to wait for this candle to close because I need to make sure it confirms the fair value gap. And we're actually gonna go for this unicorn here. Bitcoin gave a unicorn too, but I found on Bitcoin the unicorns are a little more risky. Yeah. I'm gonna do this. This is what we're gonna do. Okay. See if we get this one. We'll shoot for a 1 NQ on this to 2. And then if we'll put 1 NQ on the breaker block here. And then stop losses for all of them will probably go to this wick, depending on how much that's risking. If not, this wick. I don't want to risk too much. Because I've already taken 1 loss today. That kind of got me in a little bit of a hole. So I'm hoping that we can catch... we've been waiting all day for these. I mean, they're in discount. They're in the higher time frame. They're giving us a unicorn in the higher time frame. I'm pretty excited right now, actually. I think this is going to be a good trade. Darn you, Bitcoin. You're doing it at the same time. Why couldn't you guys have been off like just 5 minutes? I've been waiting all day for this, and now you're going to do it at the same exact time? It's so hard to execute at the same exact time. All right. All right, sounds good. I'm down P2P. Because Bitcoin has a unicorn set up. Potentially, if it does indeed do this, if it does indeed do the fair value gap, but it looks like it's about to do a unicorn. I'm gonna try this one. Let me put it back so it makes sense. All right, so there's this. There's a lot of fair value gaps here. So we have an inverse fair value gap right here, breaker block, fair value gap inverted, unicorn model set up here, and then my ILM set up here. So I got two of my models and usually when two of my models overlap, it's usually a strong confluence for me that it's about to do well. That I can have a good confidence into this trade. So I'm kind of excited. And there's no fair value gaps on the 5 minute to the upside until down there. So I'm feeling confident in this. So 50 seconds. Looks like that setup's going to happen on Bitcoin too. Nah, okay, nice. I was like, oh, maybe he is going to trade today. I didn't want to say anything. I'll just watch. Okay. I'm going to focus in on NQ, and then if I'm able to execute it over there on the 501 mil and the Bitcoin, I'll do it. But I'm the first, because this one's pretty quick. I literally just click a button. Like I literally just do this. Let me go a little farther away. Oh, wait. I literally just click this, and we go limit buy. So if we get this, we'll do a limit buy there, and then it confirms my unicorn, and we'll do a limit buy on the unicorn too. I might do the unicorn. I might just focus in on the inverse. Oh, it's way down there. I kind of want to just do a market buy. Why would I wait? Oh, frick. That was a complete accident. I meant to sell, but I made money on that. You know what? I'm going to go for the unicorn on this instead. And we're just going to limit sell one. And we'll put stops at the wick up here. Yep, limit sell. Okay. Oh, wow. Bitcoin did not inverse the fair value gap. Yeah, Bitcoin didn't inverse it. Let's see if we get... Oh, we might not get tapped in on our unicorn. Oh, that'd be frustrating. Oh my gosh, it's so close. I'm hoping it taps the unicorn and then just like, it's pretty aggressive. Oh, I need to set it up because unicorn looks a little different than my other models. Stop loss is going to go there. Just going to go for 2R here. See if we get this. Yeah, Bitcoin looks very choppy today. Bitcoin has yet to break outside of the orb and like hold. It broke out of the orb, but didn't hold. Looks like we're about to get tapped in on this unicorn. Oh, it's so close. Perfect. Stop loss is going to go at this wick up here. And TP will be at 2R. Model. Let me move this over to there. So that's the setup. That's what it looks like right now. So right now we're in the discount. Price is tapping the 200 EMA after it broke it again, retesting. I'm hoping that it can push off. Stop loss is at the top of that 30-minute wick up there, above the 200 EMA on the 30 minutes. So we'll see how this could not play out. But I'm playing the range like we have drawn out here, right? Price is in discount. And price should target now external range liquidity. Now I'm not shooting for external range liquidity. I'm just shooting for the 2R. For unicorn, that's usually what I shoot for, is 2R. So we're going to see how that goes. Okay. I'd really like to see a rejection now off this breaker block. After it tapped the breaker block, I would like to see it reject. Now we have the unicorn inverse liquidity model. We have two into this. It's kind of broke structure. I would like to see it break more, but yeah. What I'd really hope not to see here is that it inverses this fair value gap. That's what I'd like to not see on this. I would really like it to respect it. Because if it inverses it, that means it's probably heading to the other end of the breaker block. And I think if it hits the breaker block and pushes on the other end, I'll probably just manually close my position out. Because it shouldn't disrespect this breaker block. In this unicorn model, it should not disrespect the breaker block. It should respect it and hold it and then push off of it. If it disrespects it and closes outside of that, it was not a good unicorn. It was like a bad unicorn. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes right now. All right, that playlist is almost done. All right, well, now we just let it see what it does. Let's see what this is going to do. This is our second trade of the day on NQ. Right, second day. Let me see trades. Yep, only our second trade today. And I'm really hoping this one plays out, because I've been very patient. I feel like I've been very patient, watching what the market's doing, waiting for the proper signals. And I think patience will pay off in this. I'm hoping so. I'm really hoping that patience pays off, because if it doesn't pay off here and this is a losing trade, that'd be kind of frustrating, especially when you're very patient, right? You're waiting all day for the right thing, and it's never fun when you're patient and then you get disrespected and it doesn't work out. All right, this is when I would want to see this candle push. It's the last minute on this candle. I wouldn't want to see it keep pushing up. This is when I would want to see it start to push off the breaker block. And the thing that I also like for this position is this momentum to the left here, to the upside, is very like choppy and slow. It's not like aggressive, you know, like there's no fair value gaps the whole way up here, minus these two at the very bottom. But this like momentum to the upside is not like very strong and confidence inspiring. And as you see, as soon as sellers start coming in, the sellers start taking control, right? You get a little bit of push here, sellers take control, right? So I also like that for my position, that this momentum to the upside. Now, it could be a signal that it's actually shifting, but usually when it's a signal of shifting, there's displacement, especially above these highs. There's no displacement here above these highs. It's very, very slow to the upside. So we'll see how this plays out. So. Yeah. And ultimately, this could have been the move of the day, right? This could have been the move of the day, where now this is just kind of like chop, and maybe we're not going to get a move to the downside, right? Because what I was kind of, what I'm shooting for now is after this move is just shooting to see price attack this external range of liquidity. And if we do indeed just start attack that external range of liquidity, this position will be solid. But looks like it's not playing in my favor right now. Yeah, looks like it's not playing in my favor. Yeah. If this closes like that, I'll close out this position, or it could even run up and stop me out. And then if this one loses, I'll be done for the day. Yeah, this isn't looking good. Just refill to 500. Oh yeah, this might get stopped out up here. This is for the prop firm, just so everyone knows. This isn't the 501 mil. This is my prop firm account. Bitcoin isn't giving me any signals right now. Bitcoin's very choppy. Yeah, this is above the breaker block now. So for me, I'm willing to just press the X button if it's there. The reason why I wanted to put my stop up here is if it comes up and wanted to wick this breaker block and then push, because sometimes it will do that. It'll wick it and then push off. And I've learned that, like, if I can give it room, it'll usually sometimes push off of that instead of holding it, especially after tapping into these highs, and wick off instead of actually push out. So we'll see. We might just get stopped out though. It looks like it's getting kind of aggressive here. 2 minutes left on this candle. All right, minute and a half on this candle. Looks like we're not going to get the momentum we were hoping for. Looks like this might squeeze out the shorts. After the big move, yeah. Yeah. Oh, might just stop us out. Right, yeah. Right now you don't know, yeah. For me, the confirmation is this disrespected the breaker block. Price should not have disrespected it like that. And so we might be a little more choppy. Or it could actually indeed just rip down, but this momentum outside of the breaker block should not be happening right now. That this is unusual for this play out or this model, and so when it does it, it's smart to just let it go. 2, 1. All right, there we go. I'm out of that one, and I'm done for this account for the day, and probably just come back tomorrow. The fact that that one didn't work out, especially after in discount, it could maybe come back down and do it again. And maybe form something here, but yeah. Looks like it might actually go to test the 200 EMA. See the 30 minute. The 30 minute is that wick there, back above the 200. Looks like the 30 minute is actually respecting the 200 EMA. So it looks like these longs here, where I was saying I wanted to shoot for the discounted range, these would have been the great plays here. When it inversed here, this would have been the play of the day for me, because I never got an entry signal over here for shorts. I never got an entry signal for shorts over here. This one, I don't know if this one, I don't think this one would have worked out. This one, yeah, this one wouldn't have worked out, but I wouldn't have been open to taking a short that far in to this move here. And there was a news, so this looks like this would have been the trade I could have taken, and then this one failed again. So yeah, I think I'm done trading in Q for the day. I'll wait for tomorrow and come back tomorrow for NQ. Bitcoin, Bitcoin does not look like it's giving me anything. It's just it inversed this fair value gap, but I'm not really looking to go long. Yeah, it already tapped the discount. Yeah, I'm not. And it didn't inverse this bullish fair value gap, so it's not really looking great. So price today is kind of lame. All right, let's do some more back testing. We'll do a couple more. We'll probably do like 30 minutes more back testing, and then we'll probably call it for today. Let's see where we're at. Oh yeah, we got that winning trade here. So let's go to the next day. Perfect. 5:30 a.m. 30-minute time frame. Oh, this is ugly. Here. There's no fair value gaps here to target. The fair value, there's a fair value gap here. Let me kind of see what happens here. I'm leaning shorts on this, especially to 200 EMA below us. See what happens. Okay. Stop loss for me, since there's nothing above us, we'll just go at the top of that wick, and then since we're going towards my bias, I'm gonna go 2.5 on this one. And let's see how much to risk. All right. Okay, let's see if we get an entry. Okay, got an entry. Oh my gosh, and almost got stopped out in the same candle. Okay. Price went bullish. Fair value up here. There was no fair value gap to the upside, so we couldn't even target a bullish opportunity. Wow, this is very bullish. Very bullish. Okay. There's a tiny fair value gap right there, a very small one. But it's just keep pushing, keep pushing. Wow. Was there an entry signal that I missed? I don't think so. 5:30. Yeah, nothing. Dang. What time is this? 6:30, so market's open now. All right, we got this fair value gap. No way. Just gonna run without us this day. We got one trade opportunity. No way. This sucks. Look at the 30-minute. Oh my gosh. This sucks. It's just up only mode right now. We literally could have taken a long at any point and just been fine. All right, here we go. Okay. There's some, it just inverts that fair value gap. Potentially this is a range for us. Okay. And we shoot for the discount. So we're not looking for anything too big. Stop loss at the top of this wick here. TP just a 2 because it's against the current trend. So just a 2 on this one. I'm going to go 1, 0.987. But yeah, we'll just do that. Okay, let's see if this is a winner. Okay, tapped in. Pushing down. Ugh. Let me delete this guy. I want to see if there's any. Oh, no. Cancel. Bitcoin's pumping right now. It's not pumping crazy, but it's moving up to buy side direction. Okay. No bullish fair value gaps within here. We did inverse this bearish fair value gap, but I still think we're heading to discount after this big pump. Okay. More bullish fair value gaps. Could meaning that it's not going to go bearish. It's actually going to just continue that momentum to the upside. Did we just inverse this? We did. Oh man, I don't think we're going to go lower. We might just continue this momentum. I'm going to keep. Can I do? I don't think I can do a opposite direction trades. I think we're going to continue up. I think we're about to target this high. Yep. Longs were the play. Longs were the play there. And we did not go into discount at all. Right here, this would have been the trade. Take that trade. Take. Yeah, this would have been the candle. That's the only one. And then push. Yeah, that would have been the trade right there. Now we're probably going to get the discount. This one inverted this fair value gap. Let's try this. Stop loss at the wick. TP at 2R. We're not going for very far. 1. All right, let's see. Okay, tapped in. Okay, I like this one better so far. Bruh. Why am I going against the trend? Why am I fighting against the trend? Well, it's going to stop me out. Why am I fighting against the trend? It's so clear. Why am I being stupid? I'm fighting against the trend. Why am I fighting against it? I should be going with it. I would have had much better trades. Why am I going against it? All right, so if it's like very bullish like that, and it's clear that it wants to just rip up that day, why go against it? Why fight against it? Yeah, why? I don't know why I'm doing that. I don't know why I'm fighting against it. That's why we do the back testing. It's like, don't fight against the trend. Why am I doing that? I'm trying to catch the top to find whatever. It's clearly, let me see the 30-minute. 30-minute looks probably extremely bullish. Yeah, why am I fighting against the trend? All right, and it's noon on this day. I'm dying over here. Like talking to myself, I'm like, dude, why am I being so stupid? Why am I fighting against it? That was a red day, I think. Yeah, it definitely was a red day. Had to have been. There's no way that was a green day. Yeah, that one was a bad day. 1.58. All right, let's go the next day. Let's see if we can fix this backtesting week. 5:30. All right, let's go to 30-minute time frame. See, now this day looks more acceptable to look for discount because you've got an entirely daily move. But still, don't fight against the trend. If it's a trend, like watch what the candles are telling you. If they're pushing up and breaking structure to the upside, don't go against it, okay? But there is, let's see, 4 hour. Are there 4 hour? Okay, this is that 30-minute range. And down here, internal range liquidity, we can actually target. Before, you weren't even targeting freaking internal range liquidity. Stupid, stupid, stupid. All right. Okay. This one I'm more, oh, let me also see. I'm not marking out external range liquidity either. All right, we just tapped that day high. Why did I do that? I should have focused in on the external range liquidity. I think I need to redo that day. I was not taking into account a lot of things. I was being dumb. Yeah, like literally we were looking bullish here. All this external range liquidity that was above us. Why was I being dumb? Okay. Pre-trade checklist. Yeah. Yeah. I literally didn't even do any external range liquidity marking up. I didn't do any of that before that day. Day lows are way down here. We'll just mark them. Just in case. Which we already know that they don't go that low. Okay. This is our range. 200 EMA is way below the 30 minutes. So looking very bullish. Looking very bullish. Okay. Let's see if price is indicating that it wants to correct at all. Right now in the 5 minute, it does look that way. Right? It does look that way. Why do I think that the 5 minutes is looking like it kind of wants to correct? It broke these lows here to the left. Change of character, or is this a break? I'd say that's considered break of structure, right? And then you have these lows here to the left too. But it looks like price potentially just made a double bottom and moving to the upwards momentum. So we'll see. There is a volume gap down here. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what price gives me. I think I'd be okay taking shorts here, but also if price does begin to invert like this fair value up here, I'm definitely going to look to try to take a scalping long. Let's see. We got that fair value gap to focus in on. Okay, I want to see what price does here. We did invert all these fair value gaps. All these fair value gaps up here and broke structure to the upside. So I'm interested to see, do we start inverting to the downside or do we continue the momentum to the upside? If we continue momentum to the upside, I would target external range liquidity up here. If we continue momentum to the downside, there's external range liquidity below us and internal range, but then also the 200 EMA we could target. So let's see what it gives us. Okay. We might get a unicorn here. Nope. Okay, it just inverted a fair value gap. I'm going to take this trade here. It's a small scalp. I'm just going to shoot for not too far. I'm only going to go 2 just because I'm still kind of unsure of where the market exactly wants to go. But I'll take it and take the entry model. Let's see. We want buy side. Stop loss to these lows. TP to 2. There we go. Okay. Right now, my TP is just targeting this external range liquidity for if anybody started opening up shorts here, that's what we would target. Okay, we tapped in. Let's see if we can get the 2. Perfect. Quick little scalp. Nothing big. But price is starting to show its hand now. Price is starting to show its hand of where it wants to go. Let's see if we invert this fair value gap. Okay, we do. Let's see. Not fighting against the trend and what price wants to do. Stop loss. I'm going to put stop loss at these wick lows down here because it shifted up, broke structure. So stop loss at these lows down here. And TP, I'm still going to go 2 because we're starting to get to the top of this range and there's more external range liquidity up here. I'm not going to try to hold it too far. How much are we risking? Let's go for, all right, perfect. See? Perfect. And it inverted another fair value gap. I don't think I'm comfortable taking this one. I don't think I'm comfortable taking that one. Okay. Holy smokes. Okay, that TP was hit, but look at that. I'm glad I didn't take this candle. That's a weird candle right there. Okay. This day's going much better. What is this music? I don't like that music. All right. Okay. Let's see the 30-minute. 30-minute inverted a 30-minute fair value gap. 200 EMA. Where is that? That's way down there. Yeah. Okay. There is this. So we inverted that guy. We have this fair value gap here. Yes, I do. Link should be below or in my description. Okay, I do have a TradeZella link, affiliate link. And I'd greatly appreciate it if you used it. It does help support me. I'll just be honest with you guys. I do. If you guys use my link and you purchase a plan with it, I would earn from that. I don't know. I don't even know what I would earn. I don't even think I've ever earned from it, but I do have a link. Okay. Let's see if we invert here any of these fair value gaps. Holy smokes, I think we did. Man. Let me see the 30-minute. Okay. Looks like we potentially are respecting this fair value up here on the 30-minute. This one's hard. This one's a little hard for me. I'm going to take the risk of the short. I mean, I don't even love that. My entry's like lower. Why would I do that? Let's just do a market entry, I guess. Stop loss. And then TP would be 2. Oh, this one's a pretty wide one. I don't know if this is gonna work out. But just following what it's kind of showing. 0.9. Okay, that trade is in. We're just shooting for 2. And the reason why... Oh, nope, cancel. The reason why I just entered that one is because if I would have put that on the red line, it'd be a worse entry than where I'm at currently. So I'm just going to enter that one, shooting for the 2 spot. And let's see if how this plays out. Okay, we inverted another 2 fair value gaps. I think I'm going to try to add here. Oh, wait. That's why. Okay, we're going to add to this another one. Put stops up at that wick like the other one is at. And then we're just shooting for 2 on this trade. We need to lower our risk. Now these trades lose, we take a pretty big hit on this day, but let's see how it plays out. We're just following the model. That's so awesome. That's so sick. I love it when it does that. I love it when it does that. I do. I love it so much when it does that with that candle like that. I love that. Let's see. Oh, I love that too. I love that. Okay, we missed the second TP. Oh my gosh, this price would give me whiplash. Oh. Woo. Dude, man, I hate it when price does stuff like that. Well, those were 2 winners. I think this day is doing much better and helping us out from the previous day where we were just being an idiot going against trend. Okay. Let's see what price gives us here. Okay, a small fair value gap. Price looks so weird to this day. Let's see what it does to this fair value gap. Does it invert it? All right, price fell then off the 200. Not really giving us any other entries. And 30 minutes looking very bearish now. Let's see what price does in this higher time frame fair value gap. If it inverts here a fair value gap, I might be open to taking a trade. But it's against the trend, so maybe not. All right, let's think about this. Let's think about this. We had a big move down, clearly bearish. 30-minute. Breaking structure to the downside. Even if we go up, it's not going to be that big of a move potentially. Now, if it is respecting this fair value gap, and it is going to push off the fair value gap, then we could potentially target these highs. But the bias is more short. I think I'd rather go short here. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to go long. I'm not going to go long. Okay. Okay. There's a short opportunity potentially. There's a fair value gap here. Okay. Let's see what happens. We filled in this volume gap. Okay, it looks like the long could have worked. Let's see. The long could have worked. We're almost at 2. Let's see. Does it hit the 2? Okay, it would have hit the 2. If we would have taken it, that's good to note for future. Good to know. It would have worked. But I'm not convinced it's going much farther than that. More fair value gaps. More fair value gaps. Bitcoin, your price action literally sucks today. I literally can't do jack with what you're giving me. Whatever. All right, let's see. Do we invert? We have one above us and one below us. What do we invert? Okay. All right. I still don't want to do it. The overall trend is extremely bearish, right? The overall trend's bearish, but it is pushing out the 200 EMA. I don't know. It's respecting that 30-minute fair value gap. Look at what it did there. Let me see something. I'm not paying attention to this right now. I should. All right, we're in discount. Yeah, I don't want to go long. I want to see what it does if it gives me bearish momentum. Okay. All right, okay, we're in the discount. Okay. We just inverted this fair value gap. Yeah, this candle. All right, let's take it. Okay, I could put stop loss there, or what I'm also thinking. And this I'm gonna go for 2.5 because it's pro trend, right? It's pro trend. So I'm gonna go 2.5 on this one. And stops, I kind of like putting stops up here rather than up here. At that range high. How much am I risking? Let's go 1. I like that. Let's try this. We're just shooting for 2.5 on the move. Okay, we're tapped in. Okay. All right, looks like we... All right, stops have not been tapped out. It's at the top of this range. What am I looking for in my box? There's another fair value gap here. Okay. Another fair value gap here. All right, let's see what price does to these fair value gaps. All right, inverted that one. Let's do it. Let's do the model. The model says to. Nice. We're literally just targeting the entry. Sick. That's not what I want. Well, it is what I want, but I mean, I'd hope it goes further. Stop loss will be at the range high, just like the other stops. TP at 2.5. One, 2.5. Okay. All right, that one's tapped in. We're in 2 positions now. Sweet. That one tapped full TP. And we also getting another entry model signal right here. So sells would be at this entry here. Stop loss at range high still. TP at 2.5. Okay, what's our risk? Let's lower the risk. Perfect. Okay, let's see if this one plays out. Okay, that second short is in. I love it. I love it. Sweet. Okay, second short won. And now we're almost a TP on the original short we first took. There's no more fair value gaps for us to take except for this one. Way down here, but I think it's noon already on this day. Yep, so now we just see if we hit that last TP. Sweet. All right, that was a great day. That was a great day. Let's see what that day did. I think that was a really good day. Yeah, $2.66 thousand. If we would have just been an idiot here and we have been pro trend, like streaming tomorrow, yes. Friday, I do not think I'll be streaming. But yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna call it too. What time is it? Oh shoot, it's 11. I said I was only in the back test for 30 minutes. All right. Yeah, P2P, go have a good workout. Go have a good workout. Thanks for hanging out with me, dude. I love having you in. But that was a much better day on the last back test. Really good. The range, you gotta focus in on the range and the trend. What is happening? What is the candles telling you? I need to get this locked down in my head. I'm done trading for the day. Okay. Bitcoin right now is not giving me any entry signals. Bitcoin, I mean, look at this chart. It's terrible right now. This is the chart, right? I don't want to trade in this. It's not giving me any more opportunity. And so I'm going to call it for the day. NQ also wasn't really working out. Where is my NQ? It's right here. Ended up flipping on me. So I'm going to wait till tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we can make a little bit better day on this and keep it moving up. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Twitch popped off today. We hit almost over 20 people watching live on Twitch. Super thankful for that. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you're having a great rest of your day. That's it for me today. I'll see you guys tomorrow, Thursday.